Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob and we're here to play another solo scenario of burncycle. Yeah, we're here, we're doing it again. Yep. If you're new to the channel or you haven't been here for a couple of years, this is what we do. When we get a new chip theory game, a giant, big, heavy, poker chip filled plastic game, I like to play it more than once. I like to play more than twice. I like to dive in and I get a little fanboyish and love the challenge. Their games are pretty deep strategically usually. Most of them. Well, okay, so two that I've played. I've not played Hoplomachus, but Cloud Spire and Too Many Bones. I played a ton of those on the channel, played a ton of those off the channel. Love those games. So I'm going to continue playing this one, trying different scenarios. Playing at different player counts, streaming it. It's not going to just disappear. It's now one of those kind of games that I'll stream a bunch of. I think at this moment, playing it a couple times, I'm still loving it. So yeah, until I either get bored or find something new and shiny that I just go off to. The other thing, it might just slow down on the streams of burncycle, but I still like it as a solo game to play in the day when I have more time to stream. And thank you to everyone that supports me on Patreon and YouTube, allowing me to do this kind of stuff during the day. Full time, I appreciate it. Instead of working, another type of job, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for allowing me to do this right now, rather than trying to jam it in the middle of the night. I wouldn't play this if I worked. I would only play it once a weekend, maybe once a month or something, because it just takes so much time and effort to set it up. And play it and learn it and all that kind of stuff. So I do appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. All right. So today we are going to play a specific scenario. Anyone that's never seen burncycle, actually, we'll just do the little spiel that I usually do. So I usually do this on the first stream, but I should do it more often. So yeah, this is an 8.5 rating right now. Still in the 4,000s on BGG. I guess people don't have their game really yet. But it's a 3.9 is now the weight. We've seen it at 3.91, 3.92. It's supposedly going down now in the complexity category. So if you own this game and you've played it, go rate it complexity wise, and I guess rate the game in general. If you want to help other people even know about it or care about it or have more accurate information. But there it is. So we're playing at one player, supposedly it's best 1 to 2 according to the community. And I am older than 10 years old, so I should be able to play it. It says community says 10 years and older can play it, so I should be okay. Andy, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy. It's been a bit. Hey, hello everybody else in the chat. Hello everybody else. Hello. So I see some chatter going on. A little discussion before the stream started. I will address some of that. One sec. So yeah, before we talk about the scenario we're playing today and how we got there, there is some discussion. So not related to the scenario, but we have Sujat coming in here. And Sujat, you know I get passionate. So Sujat, if I remember correctly, Sujat came in and says, oh no, not more of this game. Wants to see other games on the channel. Of course, he has his favorites. I get comments about them. I know. You'd rather me be playing solo, what's it called? Imperium? Solo Imperium you'd rather be watching right now? I know, I'm sorry. But I personally love this way better than Imperium. But Imperium is great. It is great. But when you have this kind of game drop in front of you, this is my cup of tea. This is my bread and butter, right? So yeah, so I'm just enjoying playing it. But yeah, eventually I'll crack out Imperium, get it back on the channel, I assume, at some point. But yeah, no rush on that one. But yeah, so Sajat's come in here and I'm going to play devil's advocate here and troll a little bit. Sajat says, I know I'm a minority on this. Also in the part, cost is the reason. All the chip series stuff I bounce off of hard. So I don't know if someone's hacked your account, Sajat, but you are the same person that's come in before as an Awaken Realms fanboy. And last I checked, if we're not talking about Awaken Realms light little sub studio that makes kids and family games, I'm pretty sure most of the base, not even expansions and FOMO stretch goal boxes, I'm pretty sure if you just go base game to base game of any Awaken Realms product, are you not in the same price category as a Chip Theory Games base game product? Except for one, you're getting miniatures, the other one you're getting poker chips and neoprene. I don't know. Am I confused? Am I way off on that? Maybe where you live, there's extra costs to getting a Chip Theory game versus an Awakened Realms game. They're all made in China, so I don't know if that should make a difference. But yeah, so that's I find that weird that you're one to say cost is an issue, and you love all Awakened Realms games. I thought, right? You always defend them whenever I mention anything negative about them. You are the Ryan F. Ryan F. who's in the chat. You are the equivalent of him in my mind. I might be remembering correctly. Ryan is a fanboy for Chip Theory games and will fight me on anything I say, even if it's like the most nitpicky, meaningless, useless, negative thing I say about anything Chip Theory related. Like, let's say I say, I don't like the way Chip Theory games have to move them from one Kallax cube to another. I have to buy one of those straps and back support braces to wear when I do that. You know, it's an extra cost. You might want to avoid it if you don't have a strong back. You know, Ryan will fight me on that and say, I've never had back problems. It's perfectly fine, right? So you are that with Awakened Realms, where I've said things about Awakened Realms in the past, and I'm pretty sure you've come in and say, get out of here, you know? Right? Right? So just hearing you say cost is an issue and you back Awakened Realms games, I don't know, but I could be wrong. I might be misremembering. So Jot says, I have 150 plus hours in Tainted Grail, 80 plus hours in Etherfields. I don't trust I will spend enough time with these. Oh, I see. I see. So you're saying cost, it's not cost is the issue, it's value. It's value. You're looking for something that gets down to like pennies per hour of playtime, you know, or cents or you know, whatever currency, like pocket change basically per hour. But if it costs a couple dollars per hour, then it's not good enough, right? Like if you don't feel the strategy is there or the time sink is there, which is totally fine, Sajat. It's like no game is for everyone. I'm not trying to sell you on the game. I'm not ever trying to tell anyone they need to buy a Chip Theory game or any game. No game is for everybody. No game is for everybody. And everybody is completely unique with their budget, their storage concerns, their love for mechanics, design, setup time, player count they can pull together, their player group's tastes, what other games are in their collection already, you know? Where are they at in the hobby? Do they want, like, what complexity levels are they looking for? All these there's so many factors that will determine whether a game is going to be right for you or not, that I can't tell you if a game's good for you. Nobody can tell you if a game's good for you, except for you. Except for you. So, yeah, it's just funny, the cost thing. When you said cost was an issue. And then it's like, but you back Awakened Realms games before you see them and play them and stuff. I don't know. I just thought it was funny. It's just funny. But yeah. But nobody's saying you have, I'm not putting those two against each other. It's just if somebody who promotes Awakened Realms games that are the like one of the most expensive games to get into in the hobby usually, right? Like those are not cheap games. Those are up in the premium category with Chip Theory games, right? Those are like, you know, hardcore expensive products. You know, there's cheaper ways to get a board game on your table, right? There's cheaper games to play. So I just thought it was funny that cost was what scared you away. That just made me laugh. I thought it was funny. But I know what you mean. You mean value. You mean value. Yes, Billy. Chip Theory cards need to be made out of metal. Agreed. That's a huge negative. The PVC plastic is not good enough. Oh, man. I know. It's so funny. But anyways, I just thought it was funny. I'm just trolling. I'm having a good time here. Don't take it too serious. I can't wait for the comments down below. After I say the first thing I said and they're like down there, you know, people will be fighting me on it. I think it's great. But it's funny. It's funny. It's funny. I just thought it was funny. But again, I'm just reading through text, so. Okay. Yeah, lots of Chip Theory fans in the chat, so watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Yeah, so Josh, I do talk about games in value for sure. For sure. And that's why I always say that about these Chip Theory games too, right? Any game that's like an expensive just to get your foot in the door. So like if you were just to buy a base game of this stuff, you know what I mean? Like the cost, the shipping, depends. Right now shipping's like free on Chip Theory Games website or something until whenever. I don't even know what they're doing, but I don't know if that's globally. They're running some kind of promotion because they raise the price of their games and all this kind of stuff. So I don't know. But yeah, I said time is also a budget. I have to spend it wisely. AR story games for me are more satisfying. And that's totally fine. Totally fine. I like, the best part is I don't have to choose either. I get both most times. Obviously, I'm very picky with some games, right? So I'm not going to buy a bad long story game. I'm going to try to avoid those if I can, because then I get this sunk cost fallacy where I feel like I have to play it, and I'm learning to, like, even if I get a game or buy a game or whatever that's like, a huge campaign that's hundreds of hours, if I'm not having fun like 20-ish hours in, I need to just cut it and just move on. Like, that's where I am. I have this sunk cost fallacy problem that I deal with. And yeah, so things like Etherfields, I'm like glad I avoided that completely. Tainted Grail, like now they're doing a second edition, supposedly fixing problems people had with it. So that was a thing. So yeah, I kind of wish I waited on that one, because I would love to experience Tainted Grail, the better version of Tainted Grail. Would have been fun. But things like that, like, I'm just trying to be more careful. But I like the burn cycle, also like these kind of games too, where I don't have a story and I'm just invested in like the puzzle. It's kind of like, I compare, I don't know. It's like burn cycle fits more in, unless they add a campaign expansion, but they're not gonna have story and stuff too, right? You spend enough time in this game playing gameplay. So that's probably a good thing, right? Like, I like to have games of different types. So having story games where I'm reading a lot and flipping through books and things, I like those. But when I start playing too many of those, I like to cleanse my palate with something that's like pure gameplay and less sitting there reading story. Yes, it's more reading rules, I guess, for this kind of situation, but I just like having variety, basically. So yeah, if I only bought those kind of campaign games or Etherfields or Tainted Grail, and I was only playing those games, and I know you don't only play those games, but yeah, this can't be compared with that kind of game. This is a completely different experience, I feel. But when you're just comparing common denominator of time and value, yeah, you definitely, if you're gonna, you're trying to keep that as the equivalent, then yes, forget everything else. It's, if you'd rather spend your time doing something else in gaming, then do it, right? Just make sure you're having fun. Make sure you're having fun. But no, I love this kind of puzzle stuff. And I like the way I can just disconnect and walk away. I don't have to worry about remembering if I play in a week, 2 weeks, a month, whatever. I don't have to remember what's happening. I just set up a new scenario and a new puzzle and try to play it through, which is fun. So yeah, that's pretty cool. John B says, tend to find Awakened Realms games create an amount of time by adding a lot of grind. Yeah, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole, but I do agree. I've heard others say that about some of the other games too. But yes, definitely Tainted Grail had lots of grinding, not interesting parts for sure. But that's what made it feel like more like a video game, like a JRPG or something. Which is not bad. I loved grinding back in the day in Final Fantasy games and stuff. For a bit, obviously, I wouldn't do it that long. I'd break away, take a break, come back, do a bit more of it. It's not something you want to do, spend a whole day doing. It's like, yeah, how would I get done today? Well, I just like leveled up a couple levels. Cool. You need other stuff to happen along with the leveling up. So John says, I know that time you're alluding to from Rob's Cafe or QA or whatever part was pure misunderstanding. Part of you was being a troll. Part of me was being a troll. I don't remember exactly, so John. I'll just always tag you as an Awakened Realms fanboy. I don't remember what happened. I just know that I saved that in memory. Whether it's accurate or not, I don't know, but I know you love their games. I do know you do. It's come through the chat. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Let me know. Anyways, welcome everybody. Welcome. All right, back to our regular scheduled programming. Hello, hello, hello. Is everyone here now? Can we start? Okay. Where is it? Where is it? So at the end of the last 2-player stream we did on Sunday, a couple days ago, I asked and said, well, I announced that I was doing 2 solo streams this week. One is today. You're here watching it right now, or you're watching it later. Hello. And the other one is in 2 days on Friday. I'm going to play again on Friday around the same time. We'll play all afternoon. And we're going to try a different scenario. I don't know what scenario. I don't know what bots. I don't know any of that stuff for Friday. I don't even think as far as sometimes the next day. So, you know, we'll get there. So if you're thinking about a scenario, For Friday's stream, feel free to let me know in the comments of this video if you're watching it, you know, or at the end of the stream if you're here, we can discuss it a little more. But if you have some suggestions, drop them in the comments. When the stream's over, you can get in the comment section and leave them in there. Because if they're in the chat and they fly away, I won't remember them. But if you're here at the end of the stream, I'll jot some of them down. If you have a scenario you would like to see me play solo, we can figure it out. And we'll do it like today's, I think. Or I'll just pick one. No worries. I'll just pick one. We'll see. But I basically, at the end of the last stream, I said, I'm going to play solo. I don't know what to play. I haven't looked through it all. I'll probably throw in the expansion content, which I did. But the only person who commented on the last stream, I was surprised by this. I thought somebody would find some big trolley scenario to like really mess with me. And this one supposedly seems hard. Thanks to Ryan's comments in the chat, I now believe Jean Roger here. So Jean Roger replied on the last stream, says, "Hi Rob, thank you for this playthrough. Could you try the bot farm mission? It's one floor only." He's trying to sell me on it that it's, you know, not that long. I appreciate that, by the way. From the Ocularity Corporation. I found it very difficult. Thank you, Jean Roger, for writing in. I appreciate it. So that's what we're going to play today. I decided, I had a couple in mind, and I just said, no, if Jean Roger took the time to respond to my request, I didn't need to do a poll or anything with a few different options. But like I said, if you have some suggestions for a future stream, put them down below. Any you want to see me try, even the expansion one. I do have the expansion stuff mixed in. And maybe we can fit it in. Maybe if it's not next stream, maybe I can fit it in a stream 2-player with Mel or something like that. Or put it in a poll and we can vote on it in the next stream and in the audience can decide whatever. You know, we'll figure it out. But anyways, this is why we are playing Bot Farm today, if you were wondering what the hell. Thank you, Jean Roger. Hopefully you're watching this at some point, and hopefully this helps you out if we win. If not, at least the discussion we have today between myself and the awesome people in the chat trying to solve this one today, hopefully can help you solve this in your game. And obviously there's some luck involved based on like if you choose random captains and random bots and stuff like that, you can totally mess with it. Plus the dice rolls, the card draws, all that can make this very difficult, or maybe makes it not so difficult. I don't know. We'll find out today, right? I've not played this one. Full disclosure, I've not played this one. And this game was sent to me by Chip Theory Games. I did not purchase this game. But everything I say, I'm not being paid for or anything like that. So I do love the game so far. So that's honest truth. And yes, that's what we're doing today. Okay. So like I said, I do have the expansion stuff mixed in. So I have this Bio Defend Corporation stuff mixed in. So any of the cards that came in there, I think there was like mod cards. Actually, you can probably see what cards were in here. Objective, imperative cards. We obviously won't use any of the tiles from there because I think they're related to the corporation that's in there. I know there's captains, but we're not using a captain from it. We will be picking from the bots and command module from it though, maybe. But just letting you guys know, I have this stuff mixed in now. I don't care. It's just going to stay in. And the little bot pack, the specialist bot pack. Whoops. The specialist bot pack, I have mixed in these 4 bots too. So we may use them, maybe not. I don't know today if we will, but they're now in the category. So they're in the options. They're in the options. Patrick C says, sorry, this is off topic. Yeah, that's okay. Did you pre-order the Outer Rim expansion? I believe I did, and if I didn't, I may have forgot to, but I'll still try to get it. Are you considering playing on stream? Yeah, we talked about it before in previous streams. Yeah, in a Q&A stream or something, people were talking about it. Yeah, we will play it on the channel at some point. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, might play it 3-player with Kyle, actually. We're talking about it. But yeah, definitely. I saw some people are getting theirs already. I don't know when it'll show up in Canada. I don't know. I think I have it pre-ordered though. Again, I buy and pre-order so many different weird games and stuff from different places that, to be honest, I won't even remember where I pre-ordered it from, but hopefully I get an email at some point or it shows up at my door. I just don't remember if I put it on an order with other games or not. So that's the only thing. So we'll see. Again, not in a rush. Not in a rush for that. It's not like they're going to come out with another expansion for that game in the next like 2 years. So it'll still be relevant for a bit, I think. All right. So I just letting you know I have those mixed in. Boom. Okay. All right. Okay, so there were some suggestions. So we can get to the setup, I guess, for this scenario. So I have the scenario set up here, but again, we're going to go through setup. We're going to pick our bots and figure out our strategy, because that's how you play this game. So I'm not going to just have it all set up and we just start playing. We need to solve this together, right? We need to figure it out, okay? See-through, awesome. So we're playing with Ocularity bot farm. Okay, it's a length 1 floor, so we'll only be here for 6 hours. Complexity level 1. Okay, with Ocularity developing technology that can track a bot's unique digital footprint, it is getting harder and harder for the 404th to navigate the world undetected. Fortunately, Access has developed a method for tricking the corporation's tracking technology, and we are planning on trying it out during our next mission to steal important files from Ocularity's servers. Essentially, the technology works by crafting our own decoy signatures that have the same basic information profiles as the ones stored on Ocularity servers. If we can broadcast those signatures near a device keyed into Ocularity's tracking system, for example, a guard scanning equipment, it should ping the system that a 404th bot is in the area. While Ocularity is chasing down our phantoms, we can move around the headquarters unseen. Okay, so the rules here, we got a mission set up. We place the captain on hallway security post 3 instead of following the security detail for that post, and we set threat to 10. 10! And remember, all the things before 10, we don't fire them off, even if we drop down below. But this red one, at the start of each round, if there are fewer than 3 pings in play, the CEO will add a ping to the core. That one, I think, happens right now because it's turned on. But the orange ones, we don't worry about them. But this cron job, we got to remember it, and I know I'm going to forget it. So at the start of each round, if there are fewer than 3 pings in play, the CEO will add a ping to the core. So I'm just going to do that now, right? So we don't forget. Okay, so we added a ping to the core, okay? But remind me, if you're watching at the start of every round, I need to remember that this thing all the way down there is still going. Hopefully I'll catch it. But this is different than Need Chain. I've only played with Need Chain. This is the first time I've played with any other corporation besides Need Chain. So getting used to this little thing is going to be a challenge for me today for sure. So the objective for floor 1 is stem skipping. So when we complete it, we get 3 power, as indicated here. Each bot have their awareness chip in a tech room when entering a different room. So what I've done here, I've marked the tech rooms, assuming I've set this all up correctly. I've marked the tech room with a blue here, another tech room here, a security room. We have the executive office as a tech room. I put little blue mission objective tokens or whatever. I also put one here on the server room, okay? I think those are the only 3 tech rooms. This one's industry. This one's office. The restroom, yep, it's an office. I love it. And then the conference room is an office. And the lobby is, I think, an office, yeah. And a stairwell and this safe room, they are not traded or anything. Neither is this one. So yeah. So we only have this tech room, and this tech room. And remember, it says each bot. So remember, our command module is a bot, our agent's a bot. So they both have to do this. But it's each bot, so it's each bot can do it at any point. It doesn't have to be all at the same time. So you can have the command module do this literally first turn of the game or something. I don't think they can, but you know what I mean. They could do it on round 3, and then your other bot, your agent or whatever, can do it on round like 6 or whatever. You know, they don't have to be at the same time. They just have to each check it off according to the rules reference. That's how they describe each. Like we played in our last scenario too, it's each. So for winning, we have to have 0 followers. Oh man. All right, command module. Occupy the objective space in the executive office and then all agents simultaneously. So all agents. So we're playing solo, we only have 1 agent. Our agent has to get outside to an outdoor space. At the same time, the command module has to occupy the objective space up here in the executive office, okay? This space right here. So whoever our objective is we choose, or command module has to occupy this space. We still haven't chosen our command module. I'm going to look to you guys for some help on that. I think I know what agent we're going to play, but you guys can tell me if I'm crazy. And then the captain. Now, Jean Roger said that I asked who they're playing with, and they said they used Crucible, but they also played with like 2 agents and stuff. So I just picked Crucible because that's which one John Rogers said they were playing with. So this might make it difficult or easier, I don't know, but I'm just gonna play with the same one because I haven't played with it on stream yet, so I felt like it was a good fit. So I just picked the captain. I'm not doing it random. But I know some captains can definitely mess with your setup based on what the objectives are for sure. Definitely the captain I feel is like the swingiest thing. Obviously dice and card drawing in this game can be very swingy, but the captain setup and their abilities, I feel like that's like the worst thing that can really change difficulty of a scenario the most drastically, whether it's on the easy or the hard end, I feel. But I could be wrong. Again, I've only played this game like 6 or 7 times. I don't know now. But I don't really keep track too much, but this is stream number 3, but I definitely played it a bunch of times off stream. So yeah, so this is Crucible. So Crucible has this ongoing one. Move each security unit 1 space in the direction they're currently facing when they get their burn cycle chip going. They have Slice. If Crucible ends its movement within 2 spaces of a bot, the bot must discard an equipment or mod card if possible. And Lockdown. Whenever Crucible attacks a bot, degrade an action chip of the team's choice in the burn cycle. Ew. And then its Patrol is the command module. This scares me, actually. Crucible moves towards the space adjacent to the command module. He does not patrol if the command module is in a hiding spot. Okay? So that maybe isn't that bad. I think it is. But it's made worse by, if we get to threat 20, there is an ability here called Faceplate Recognition. The peripheral awareness of all security units, that includes guards and captains, is equal to their awareness range. Then hiding spots no longer have any effect. So I'm assuming this hiding spots have no effect thing will definitely will definitely wreck this, right? So then Crucible is always going to patrol to the command module once we hit 20 threat because I can't use hiding spots. I think, because they have no effect. But is it still a hiding spot that I can stand in for this benefit? I don't know. I could argue either way because it says the hiding spots have no effect, so you just ignore the rules of them. But are they still hiding spots that satisfy this? You know what I mean? I don't know. Ryan says you want to make sure you never get to that point. I know. Hopefully this doesn't even come up on stream. We don't have to worry about this banging heads. I think I'll rule it that the hiding spots don't work at that point at all. They're not even hiding spots anymore. So then this doesn't work, but I don't know. That's just a question I had when I read it. I was like, oh no, this is gonna be a pickle. It depends how players want to rule it in their own game, but yeah, it could be a contention. All right. So the bot, I think the bot, based on the objective, based on looking at the map, okay. So we know our first objective. Our main floor 1, we're only playing 1 floor today. So we got the captain, Crucible, joining us on, according to our setup on, where was it? On security post 3, facing to the left. Okay, and we set our threat to 10. Okay, threat to 10. So according to what's going on here, I kind of went to crash first, right? So let's read it again. Each bot must have their awareness chip in a tech room when entering a different room. Okay. Now, I don't know 100% the exact timing, but I do know there's an FAQ entry for this guy, or for breaking through walls or whatever I should say. So crash, as a free action, crash may destroy an adjacent wall and is detected as normal. She may only do so 3 times per game. Use objective beats to track. So there's a couple reasons why I went to crash. Okay, not just the objective, but I look at the layout, right? I look at the layout of outdoor spaces, and literally the only entrance is up here, right? If I'm in these, oh, and down here, sorry, down here to the right, okay? So we could just go through a door normal, Or we could bash through a wall, right? We could just break through a wall and get into the game, into the floor, into the building from somewhere else besides one of the doors, okay? Also, remember the win condition, we have to escape, okay? So if Crash, it just needs to get out to an outdoor space, I don't need to worry about where, you know, getting back to another, going through a room that might have a guard in it or something. I can just break through a wall and I'm outdoors, you know, that kind of idea. But the objective of have their awareness chip in a tech room when you're entering a different room, I assume this works. We should probably read it just to make sure, but I could be completely wrong here. I'm just going off memory. I haven't read the rule book for a few days or whatever, but if I bust through a wall, so let's find Crash. Where are you, buddy? So if we have Crash, aka Bumblebee, if she wants to bust through a wall, let's say I'm in a tech room, right? Let's say I'm in this room, somehow I got in here. I'm here. Let's say I'm here, okay? And I do my free break through a wall, or if I just did normal break through a wall, doesn't matter, right? When I break through the wall, I know you drop a broken chip here to show the wall's broken or whatever. I can do it on either side, doesn't matter. But then I have this optional free movement in. My awareness is dropped outside, so it's dropped in this tech room, right? When do I move in? I think after I break it, I add awareness, and then I can move in, and I've now satisfied the objective, right? That seems to me like the cheesiest way to do it. Because then my awareness chip is in a tech room when I enter a different room, and I'm entering the security room, or a safe room of the stairwell. So any bot can do this. It's not, but Crash gets free breaks through walls. So like, why wouldn't you, right? You can get the objective done, super convenient, no matter how many dice you have. So, you know, if you're using a regular bot and you're trying to break through walls, you might have to run into a room. There's a guard that appears. You need to bust through a wall. You look down, you don't have enough dice to even probably achieve that. Unless you pull like a terminal card that lets you break through a wall, or a network card, or whatever ones have that break through a wall thing. So I'm assuming this works. We can look at the rules reference on breaking through walls. I don't know if there's like an official like kind of steps of timing for it. Walls 42. Let's look. I guess it'd be under the actions probably, right? I'll just spare you guys the scrolling of the PDF. All right, a bot that is adjacent to the wall may take a strike action against the wall and attempt to destroy it. The AP rolled for the strike action must be equal to or exceed the wall's durability of 10. If successful, the bot places a destroyed wall chip on either side of the wall, pointing the door icon to the wall that was destroyed. The striking bot becomes detected. So we drop our awareness chip on ourselves, okay? And may choose to take a free movement through the destroyed wall if the space is unoccupied. If the strike is unsuccessful, do not place a destroyed wall chip. The bot is not detected. Destroyed walls are treated as unlocked doors. Bots cannot destroy a wall where there's a door already present. Only 3 walls can be destroyed per floor. Bots may not strike against walls if there's already 3 destroyed walls on the floor. When the floor changes, which we're not going to deal with today. And then bots may destroy exterior walls. However, unless a mission or ability gives the destroyed walls a function, they will not have one. Doors that point to exterior walls are ignored. And then I know on their website, let's just double check. I just want to make sure we're doing this right. I hate to do this wrong and then we're like, oh, it's not how it works. Let's go to support on Chip Theory Games website. I know there was an FAQ for destroying walls. Like, I had the same question when I was learning the game, like, where does your awareness chip go? Where Oh, they added a new one. Here you go, a June 8th entry, everybody, for today. This was added today, right? Most frequently overlooked rules. Okay, we got to look at that right now, actually. Where's the wall breaking stuff? Maybe it's in there. Here's a list of often overlooked rules. We'll continue to add to this list. Safe zones are their own rooms. The yellow lines outline walls of a safe zone. Yep. Says right in the rules reference about that. If threat starts above 0, the threat events passed before the start of the game will no longer trigger, even if threat is reduced below them. Pass again, which we already stated. Threat escalations are passed, however, are always active, which we just dealt with. That's funny. We already knew all that stuff, though, before seeing that. But that's good that they're putting that in there, right? There was, yeah, right here. Errata. On page 24 of the Learn to Play, in the strike wall section, the last 2 bullets should be swapped. Bots should place their awareness on the space that they were when they hit the wall prior to deciding whether or not to take the free move on the other side of the wall. That answers our question. So if we drop our awareness in the tech room, it is before we move into the next room, which will fire off the objective. As it stands right now, June 8th, 2022, unless they errata or change something there, which we can check actually. We can check. There's like a mission one, right? Yeah, the only mission that has FAQ is terminal viscosity, which we already played on the channel. So we should be good. Should be good. So we should be able to do this objective right here, have their awareness chip in a tech room when entering a different room by just busting through a wall. And the mechanic of destroyed wall, drop awareness chip, and then move through. If we do it correctly from a tech room into a non-tech room, or a different room, I'm assuming it can be another tech room. It's just in this one, there are no tech rooms that are side by side. But you technically could, do it the way I think is obviously harder is if we were to become detected in a tech room. Let's say we became detected in here. We stepped in, they spawned a bot, or let's say there already is one in the security room. There probably is already. I have to look at the mandatory setup. But we also could achieve that objective by entering a room, becoming detected, drops our awareness in there, leave the room. We could cross the hall here, for example, and then try to enter this room. So obviously, there is more steps that can be done to achieve this, but the cheapest, easiest way is just use a crash, free break through the wall from a tech room to a non-tech room. The most cheesiest thing, we're gonna take it, right? We're gonna try it. But we also have to do it with our command module. So we will also see us try to do it a different way. So we could just try to bust through a wall with the command module, do the same thing. Or, like I said, we could open a door here, get it ready, open it, don't go in, you know, and then open this door and then just enter this one, get detected by a guard if we're lucky, you know, and then enter, and then cross the hall and enter here, and we've achieved it. Okay, we may have to do something like that. I see this spot here could be good. Let's actually set up our other guys, right? Let's set up our other mandatory stuff, right? Yeah, it is just one mandatory guard in the security room. Yeah, one mandatory guard in the security room. Okay, so let's take all of our level 1 guards, because we're on floor 1. I'm just gonna put them all in the bag. Okay, we're gonna mix it up. Oh yeah, Temujin says, keep in mind if a security unit sees you leave a room, your awareness chip will go with you, if the unit has enough awareness, right? So if we see, and we get lucky, if we see a guard here that only has 1 peripheral awareness, because it's 2 halved, we will be able to sneak out of here without it following us. I'll show you the other cheap way you can do it. I look through, because you know what? There is another way that I think you can also achieve this objective. This is actually the first one that came to mind. The best way to do it, okay? The terminal cards, there is one called, what is the power grid, okay? There's a whole bunch of these in here. I know because we've seen them a few times. I counted. There's 8 of them in a deck of 30 cards. I don't know if I have expansion terminal cards or if they're all base set. I don't know. I don't know if there are any expansion terminal cards. But this one, place your awareness chip on any terminal space, for example, okay? If you draw one of these terminal cards and you use this option, because I looked at the floor plan and another strategy to this one, there's like 100 terminals on the board. There's 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's a lot of terminals. Okay, so you'll be drawing, you know, you're not going to go to all the terminals. Maybe you're playing more players, you will. But what I think you could do is if you're not playing with someone like Crash, have another agent. So we could have our command module try some terminal options, because if we can place our awareness chip elsewhere, using a power grid ability, we could put it somewhere in a different room and then go enter another room. But you have to do that before the bots or the guards go clear it, or the captain or whatever clears it. So it's timing. This is a very random. It's 8 cards out of 30. You have to have it come up with the right character, has to be doing the right terminal action. So what I would say is for Crash, I would probably avoid terminals and then only have my command module draw terminal cards, so that I have the best odds of getting this ability. I think it's different too. If you just look for the orange ones, yeah, here you got this spoof motion center. So any of these power grid ones, place your awareness chip on either side of a door of your choice, right? So all you have to do is place it in a tech room and then go enter another room. So you have to, the problem with it is obviously if you're on a terminal and you put your awareness chip down, you now have to like leave that room and enter that room again, or enter a different room. So it still could fail, because if you need to put your awareness chip far enough away from the guards, but still it has to be in a tech room. So that is an option. So that could be a way. So if I was playing this with like 3 agents, and I would definitely have 1 or 2 of the other agents that are other than Crash, I would have them hitting up all the terminals, trying to find that ability, because that could be a pretty easy way to get it done if things come up right. And make sure you save some dice for the AP check or whatever, you know? I don't know if ever it's on the bottom option for that bot that gets to ignore it. I think it's access. Yeah, there's one on the bottom. Place your awareness chip on either side of a door of your choice. Oh, there's another one on the bottom. But yeah, there's a couple. There's like 4 of them are on the bottom. So 4 out of the 8 power grid cards are on the bottom option. And they're not very expensive either. So that is an option. That is an option. Yeah. Sweet. Place terminal. Not if the guard has long awareness. True. Okay, so I'm just shuffling these up. We'll shuffle up a bit more. Actually, I could do this all now, whatever. Probably should pile shuffle. Okay, these are sliding all over the place. Oh man. Okay, I'm just going to try to put them all back together. Split them in half. Let's do this thing. I don't know if. Okay. Well, let's do that. Little shuffle. Okay. All right. There's our terminal cards. Maybe some of those power grids are near the top. That'd be nice. Oh, you know. Okay. Shuffle up our network cards. Okay. Keypads. I'm gonna drop these. I always drop these. They're so small. Let's do a little bit like that. All right. I did shuffle them earlier too, but just make sure they're really good and shuffled. Whoops. Oh, you were looking at the terminal cards that I was thinking of. Oh, perfect. Yeah, where you place your awareness on a terminal or on the other side of the door. They're called power grid, is the special that they're categorized under, power grid abilities or whatever. Okay, imperative. Let's draw one, actually. Network lag. The next time your agent takes an optimized tech action, you do not get the optimized benefit. Okay, that's great. Okay. Shuffle up our mods. Whoops. Hopefully we don't see... What's that mod we keep drawing? The friggin' grappling arm. Hopefully we don't draw into that. I mean, that won't be bad, but I just want to see different stuff. I feel like I've seen the same like 3 mods every time I played pretty much. I don't draw mods that often though, but when I do, it's always grappling arm. I don't know if there's multiple in the deck, but... All right. Okay, let's place our... It's an easy power card, yeah, Mike? Okay, perfect. Keith says, you know what would be good for picking a chip from a bag? Branded Rob's Gaming Table drawbacks. I know, Keith, I know. I know. All right, anyways. What do we get for the room? Oh, perfect. Look, it's a 2 awareness walker, right? So he's going in the security room. He's our mandatory little security guy. For Crucible, we have to put 1 on here and then 1 on number 3, but this captain's already there. So we only have to place, oh wait. Oh, there's 2 number 1s. Oh, spicy. Okay, so I think how we do that when we have 2 number 1s, we put 2 keys because Crucible says, put a number 1 on each number 1 on the number 1 floor for column number 1 and row number 1 for level 1 and 1 key each. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, so let's find out who's going to this one. Oh, I'm gonna pick the command module too. I should probably do that before setting up, but it's okay. Wait, what order should I do all this in? That's the question. I don't usually care, but it might matter. Determine first player. That's me. All right, select a mission. Done. Follow mission setup instructions. We're doing that right now, actually. Okay, we are good. We are good. Oh, no, wait. Later is place. Okay, we're playing on standard difficulty. Choose our captain, we've done. Set up floor plan, I've done. Place hallway units. Okay, we're doing that right now. Perfect. Okay, we're doing that right now. So we're not out of order yet. I thought we were, but we're not. All right, let's go. Let's go. Left, right here. What do we get? Is that a bulldog? It's a bulldog. 8 awareness. Just stands there watching the hall. Facing this way with the key. Facing to the right. On this one, it's going to face to the left. It's your gameplay. Play how you want. That's true, Mike, but I'm also trying to like play to help John Roger, who picked this scenario, to kind of see if we can all as a group solve it, show a good way to beat it, to maybe come up with some strategies. We already talked about our different strategies, but trying to play it as good, like in order and proper as we can for now. But yes, I normally when I'm playing not on camera, I just like look around, kind of set everything up in like random order, don't care, and you know, it's whatever. But yeah. But yeah, do whatever you want. But truly it is your game. It's your components. You paid for them. Do whatever. All right, we got grapple 1 hamster, 6 awareness. But yeah, it's just for this game setup so drawn out that I just kind of like lose faith in it, and it's like I just want to get to playing. But if I, you know, but I'm streaming, I just grab on forever. So it seems like I don't want to ever get to playing, but I do. All right. So what's next? We placed our hallway security units. We placed our room guards. Oh, we did it backwards. Oh, well, whatever. Choose player agents. Okay, we did that already. We got crash. Choose our command module. Okay, let's do that together. So we're playing with crash. Nobody was fighting me on that one, right? Nobody has a problem with it. So crash, like we said, can destroy an adjacent wall and is detected as normal, which we want to be detected. Can do it 3 times per game. Free wall breaks could be good to try to get the game-winning thing, get out in the outdoor space also. And then we also have override. When using brute force during keypad actions, crash may add 2 AP to a roll, but we have to buy that. Proximity mine. When a guard moves adjacent to an exterior destroyed wall, it is immediately shut down and crash gains the power award. So if we destroy an exterior wall and leave it there and don't become detected again, the guard that goes and investigates falls out the wall, I guess, or blows up or whatever from the proximity mine. And then we have wall dissolve. Bots may choose not to be detected when destroying walls for 1, but I don't think I want to do that right away because I want to be detected. That's part of the mission, right? Is have our awareness chip in a tech room when entering another room. But we could buy that later so that we can, you know, destroy another room and not be followed and stuff. So we'll decide on that. Because we're playing solo, we get to start with a purple, a blue, a purple, and a green chip in allotment or whatever, right? We get all 3 of those because we're playing solo, true solo. I have an extra guard. Did I do too much? Oh, did I misplace something? I probably did the floor plan wrong. Let me check. Oh, I did miss one thing. I always miss this little thing. This little tile, I missed that for some reason. I forgot about that entry door, which that is what this guy is here. He shouldn't be there. Yeah, this little tile, I've missed this when not playing on stream too. I forgot that until we're like doing the scenario and I'm like, wait, this doesn't seem right. And then we catch it like before we get going. But yeah, sorry, I missed that on the Ocularity setup. I should have went through this on stream so you guys can always catch me. But yeah, if you have the PDF open or the book, like feel free to double check that I've done this right. Cause like I missed that, I miss this thing all the time. Okay, so that guard's gone. So we'll just, I guess, get rid of the bulldog. I don't know. That's the easiest way to fix it, I guess. Or we could just redraw. Let's just redraw for this guard. We'll put them all back in. Mike, I've done that before. Go down the list and count tiles. I probably should. You're right. I probably should. Hold on. Let me just pull the guard out. Let me pull the guard. It's a bulldog. Okay, we got the bulldog. Arg floor mat. Oh. Spell check autocorrect messing with you, John? Okay, shuffled up our level 1s. Okay. And then we don't need this key. So we only have 1 guard with a key here. We have the captain here. We have a mandatory guard in here. So let's just double check the floor plan. I'm not ashamed of my mistakes. It's fine. Okay, so number 1 is the lobby. Yes, lobby's in the top here. Okay. Number 2 is the conference room. And that is here. Number 3 is the cube farm over here. And yep. Number 4 is security up here. Yep. Number 5 down here is the server room. Yep. Door there. Okay. Executive office number 6. Yep. And then we have restroom number 7, door facing that way. Yep. Then we have utility room, which I think is this one. Yep. At 8. Stairwell number 9. And entrance. Yeah, see, if I went number by number, I would have got to entrance and went, wait a second, number 10. But what I did, I do it the way I did Cloud Spire, where I literally look at them and I know the tiles by the art, and I just quickly grab them by art, put them in a pile, and then I lay them out, like same way I usually set up other games. But this one just hides from me when I glance at the board to try to set up the tiles for some reason. Probably because it's like 90% gray and blends in with the floor. But yeah, that's me. Okay, so I think we're okay. Thank you. Thank you. Who caught that? Ryan caught that? No, John caught that, right? But thank you guys for catching that. I appreciate it. All right. Crash. Oh, firewall is command module, says Ryan. I grabbed the ones quickly before stream while it was on the starting soon stuff. I was reading through them, and I've limited down to 6 that I would pick. 6 out of I don't know how many, like I guess 9 plus 4 more from the expansion. So 13 options after we pick Crash. So what suggestions have you guys thrown in the chat already for command modules? Oh, Daniel caught it. Daniel, thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to look through the chat here. Oh, Daniel, thank you. Nice. Thanks, Daniel. All right. Were there any command module suggestions? Anyone have any suggestions for command module? Drop them in the chat now. I'm just quickly scanning, trying to find any other suggestions. Firewall is the good one. I just had that as the last one I looked at, but so firewall is being recommended. At the start of the network step of each agent's turn, they may choose whether their IP will move clockwise or counterclockwise. This seems like broken. All subsequent network movements that turn must be in the same direction, though. You get to start with 2 little action chips, but we could easily buy one for 3, and the next one's only 3, so it's like easier on the cost. But he has 5 power, so he's a little more squishy, but not bad. The other one I like, and here's why I like it. I have such a soft spot for memory because it's one of the first ones I played with and loved it as a command module. And I noticed this floor, it's even better. Memory, okay, starts off with 2 actions, only costs 3 and 3 for the next ones, has 6 power, but has this ability as a free action on the turn. An agent may surveil a room if memory is adjacent to one of its walls or doors. So when I literally look at every single room in this scenario, except for the safe rooms, all have security, all have surveillance. So if I need to get my command module across the map to the executive room and need to do this whole awareness chip dropped in a tech room, entering another room, I'm assuming my command module is going to be doing some good movement. And if literally every single hallway they go down on every outdoor space, we're beside a surveilled room, right? If we do it right, we can start surveilling rooms and finding the safest rooms to go in, or finding the proper rooms with guards in them that we want to be detected in or something, you know? So yeah, so I think this ability could be very strong here, but we kind of want to go in some rooms and stuff, so I don't know if it's as good. But literally, like if I had my command module just walk down this hall, as a free action on my turn, I could just say, okay, reveal this room and reveal this room. I have the command module move over here somewhere. On my turn as the agent, I could say I surveil this room and surveil this room, you know? And I could start surveilling rooms that I might not even go in to try to get some extra power or another imperative card or something. You never know, right? Make a mainframe terminal, which could be even better for trying to get that awareness chip placement stuff, right? But yeah, Firewall is kind of overkill, frontrunner solo. That's the other thing, right? I'm only playing solo with 1 agent, so I only get like 1. Oh, I forgot my yellow die. I need to go grab a yellow die. I'll get that in 1 second. Or if Mel's watching, I had a yellow die upstairs that's more visible I can put here. But I'll actually have another one right here. I'll just use this one for now. But I had like a bigger yellow one. Like a big square one. Oh, I hear Mel coming. Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of the yellow ones we use for like Marvel Champions or whatever. Thank you. Thank you, Assistant Mel. All right. So yeah, I just got this bigger die. Hopefully it fits in there. But yeah, so I'll just put it in here. Oh yeah, it does. Well, hopefully that's more visible than the the usual yellow network die that's like white on yellow for some reason. That's hard to see on camera. Contrast is not great on that choice. Okay. You need to be very focused on the network with Ocularity. That's a thing, right? So let's see here. We have, we know at the start of each round, there are fewer than 3 pings in play. We add 1 to the core. Admin Rage at level 13. Whenever a ping boots an IP, both the IP and the CEO decrease their network level by 1. Ouch. Killer Algorithm, so that's an ongoing. Killer Algorithm, this just fires off on 16. The 2 IPs closest to the core are booted and must decrease their network level by 2. And then we talked about the faceplate recognition. But we're starting on threat 10, so like we could hit these pretty quick. So Firewall is good for that, right? Yeah, this one more than others, I think Firewall is important. Okay. Okay, Ryan. Interesting. So Mike, what would you recommend for this scenario based on what we're talking about today? I also picked this one. So these are just ones that I thought would be decent. I don't know if they're great, but we have Servo. He's got Afterburner. As a free action, agents may discard a chip from the team's reserve and I think because we're playing true solo, we get a lot of chips in our reserve right off the beginning to move themselves and or another bot up to 5 spaces total. So we could do a little bit move for us to get us away from a guard or something, and we can also move our command module. But we have to share the 5 spaces we move. But the idea that I'm playing true solo and I get 4 chips in my reserve. Oh, it's from the team's reserve. Damn it, team's reserve, sorry. Which would be where the command module's chips. But it's still relevant because we have extra chips to make up for that, maybe. And we start with 3 of these open. We don't have to buy any, but the next one's 6. And this guy's a 5. Yeah, but Ryan, it still makes sense, right? Because even though I'll use them from the team's reserve, I play solo, so technically I can just use my own chips for the ones I threw away from the team's reserve, so it kind of doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So I just have like a lot of chips to start with for like one. I know I need them, it's a balance thing and whatever, but this is a scenario where we need to do lots of movement. So if we do drop an awareness chip somewhere and we need to quickly get into another room and we're just short on movement, short on dice, you know, that kind of thing. Just a free way to move, kind of free way. You know, we don't need to spend dice and AP. That move could be key for getting out or getting the command module to their objective space or getting our awareness chip and a tech room and us entering another room. Yeah. So I'm not hurting. But yeah, my personal reserve is large, which should make up for me taking chips from my team's reserve. But obviously I would only use this in those situations to try to get the objective done or get our win condition done. You know, like free movement. Like I've learned in this game, even if you have like 10 dice, you want to sometimes move, open a door, get on a terminal, you know, do the terminal action. All these things are costing you AP possibly. And this just allows you to maybe do some movement and make a turn more efficient by just moving over to that terminal and doing the terminal action when you have some dice left, or, you know, dropping your awareness chip. Then maybe you don't get good enough roll on the dice. You then can throw away a chip on this and then get that bot into and entering another room while their awareness chip's still on the board before it's found, all in the same turn, right? That's just what I thought for servo. I thought this might help with all the win conditions and objectives because it's movement. When you desperately need it, it's just there in your back pocket. But yeah, threat reduction for firewall. I know, I'm just going through what went through my head, showing there's other strategies, right? There's other options. It's not just a one-way street, right? Which is cool. I'm trying to show the good of the game, like how I could probably choose any one of these and still come up with some kind of strategy to pull it through, right? Because if we're not worrying about the threat reduction as much and we need to race because we're starting on 10, we lose at 26. We probably lose at like 20 or 21, but you know, we are trying to rush. And if I can get movement to just happen and make it quicker, then that might be better, right? This one, I like this guy. We played with this guy before, Processor, Mel and I did, I think off stream. Each time the team's reserve is made, the team may add 1 additional action chip of their choice from the supply. So it just gives us an extra chip. You know, if we're all about movement, we grab it. When we reboot the burn cycle later, we decide, you know, maybe grabbing green chips is the play, and we grab an extra green, you know? The only problem is you get 2 actions, we got to pay for a 3rd one right away. But the cool part is the 4th one is only 4, which is not that bad. I feel that's pretty cheap. And this guy's 6 power, so he's a little more durable, has some more money to spend. There's always interface. I love interface. Once per turn, agents may optimize a tech action they take while not on a tech chip in the burn cycle. Well, like I said, we have 10 terminals on the board, and the terminals trying to get one of those cards to help us place our awareness chip could be a win condition you're going for, especially with more bots or more agents. So this one could be an answer to help you try to get those terminal actions going. Draw more network cards could help you in this situation, right? Take the optimized tech action to get you extra network cards to help you on the network. And again, to John's point, Ocularity, that could help us maybe drop our thread a little more, get some more power. I don't know. But I love the way Memory has 6 power to start and also gets us 3 open and only costs 5 for the 4th one. So all that's here just makes me, I feel like interface is like really powerful. Like a really good general, good balance, good powerful, maybe a little on the higher end of the curve for power to balance, whatever. And then there's also bit. Okay. Doors and safe zones are always unlocked. Security units with these, the locking door ability, whatever, ignore them. You only start with 2 here. Bit has 6, costs 3 to unlock the 3rd. The only thing with this, I don't think it matters that much in the scenario, but I did notice there's 1, 2, 3, 4 safe rooms. If you wanted to help your command module or yourself be able to get in another room after dropping your awareness chip, or just be able to hide from the guards easier, it might be nice to have all those doors just open, ready to jump into. So for example, this little room would be open. So we would have somewhere to go hide in here. The stairwell would be open. You know, so there's a tech room right here. So literally we could like get our awareness dropped in here by this guy and then run into the safe room and have it just available, right? Run into the stairwell, you know, and then we've achieved it. So we could have our command module, just looking at this board, right? We could have our command module enter this room, become detected, move out of the walker's awareness, and enter the safe room without having to worry about a keypad action, you know, getting stuck. Obviously, it would drop its chip here. And as long as you can get your guy up here, you're pretty good. Then you just take keypad action next round, try to get in, right? But if it was just open, it just makes all that smooth, easy. You need less actions, less dice. You're not scared and rebooting the burn cycle too early or anything like that. So just for example, having bit, have all your safe zones open, not to mention just being able to run in here, run in here, run in here, run in here to help keep you safe. It can also work with our objectives, right? And then we could even have our command module bust through the wall to get over here to get the win condition done, right? You know, it's like this could be more powerful, you know, but if we see abilities on the network to unlock doors or in terminals to unlock doors, we don't really care about this as much, right? But if you're just trying to like plan your game plan right from the start, this guy's not bad, but not my favorite out of all these. Ryan, yeah, Ryan, I would say the same thing. So Ryan says, servo would be the second choice. I'm trying to show you there's choices. So like, if you're saying like firewalls to play, yeah, he might be the best in this situation, but I'm showing you there are other great options. Depending on how many agents you're playing with, what other bots you've chosen, you know, your agents you've chosen, what captain you have, any one of these could help with the strategy, right? But yeah, I see servo. I would lean to firewall or servo personally, and maybe interface. Those are mine that I would like really go towards, but I think it's one of these two. There are other ones that maybe I misunderstood that could be more powerful, but I was just trying to limit it down to a few options and just wanted to show the scope, the possibilities for the game, you know, that we could pull from. Again, if you're playing and you're already playing with firewall in your party, obviously maybe choose servo, you know, that kind of thing, or vice versa, right? So you might already have these bots in play based on how you do your setup or who you're playing with or what you're choosing. So you might have to pick from a whole different set than I just did, right? And Bob says, yes, bit is a really good choice for this mission. Yeah, I can see that. They're both valid. Servo would just make it less of a marathon and more of a race. Oh, yeah, true. Okay. Okay. So we'll go with firewall, right? Is everyone good with firewall? Anyone fighting me on that? Anyone disagree? I don't see. I may have missed some options. I think we're okay. But yeah, if you're playing your copy, choose whatever, mix it up, have some fun. But we are here today to try to beat this, right? I want to win. Mark, the center aisle disagrees on principle. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, we'll just go with firewall. So at the start of the network step, on each agent's turn, we can choose. This is going to take some getting used to for me. We can choose which direction we go on the network. That is going to make my head hurt, I'm sure. Because it goes against everything I've learned and played so far of going the opposite way. This is going to be interesting. And we must stay in that direction. So it does spice it up. It does spice it up, which I think is cool. All right, so we only get 5 power to start for Firewall. He's a decoy expert. Oh, that's cool. I think he's an expansion one, right? Is Firewall from the expansion, the bots thing, right? Oh, yeah, I think so, right? He has this symbol. Yeah. Yeah, he has this little symbol in the bottom right. He's an expansion bot. So you might not have this guy if you're playing just the core game. And Servo's probably expansion too. Oh, I'm bad. Yeah, we're picking expansion stuff. So if you just have the core set, these aren't options to you. I'm so sorry. But you just saw, there's like at least 4 from the base set I just showed off there that you could play with and go to that strategy. But this is how you kind of have to approach the game. And if you've never played like Too Many Bones, the same thing in that, right? You pick your tyrant, you kind of pick your gear locks based on the mission. That's the same design principle that they've used for this game. And I think it really matters. Yes, John. John, I'll need your help on the network, and I'm fully open to it today. I'm not messing around. Yeah, we'll talk it out. We'll go through it. I'm not going to ignore you. I'm not going to be a troll. I promise. I promise. I do appreciate your comments and your messages, also explaining your other stuff too, of course. Vincent says, I disagree to disagree. Don't know this game at all. Oh, that's fine. You can disagree. You can vote. You can give suggestions. They don't have to have any, valid facts behind them or anything. You can just do it to get involved. Oh, the specialist expansion. Yeah, it is. What was it? I don't know how much it was. Yeah, it just comes with like four new bots in it, I think it was, and their chips and cards and stuff. It's $15? Yeah, $15 US. 18 Canadian. Super cheap. Not sure why it wasn't just included in the box then, but hey, whatever. Something else to buy. I guess it reduced the cost of the base set. But at that cheap, I would just throw it in. But anyways, I guess it doesn't overwhelm the player either with like more advanced bots maybe. So it's kind of good to get it if you want it. But yeah. All right. Okay. Set up again. Well, we chose our agents. We chose our command module. Select starting reserve allotment for each agent. We just get them all because we're playing solo. Set agent power to 10 and route power. Okay. What am I buying? Anything? I guess this slot, right? That's a for sure. He's 7 max, so 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I should spend some command module to buy that, but I definitely think I should open the 3rd slot, right? Is that like standard? Feels right. I usually play with ones that have all 3 open, or I just buy it, but. I don't think I want to buy wall dissolve yet. To choose whether I want to be detected when destroying walls, because I feel split it with the command module. Is there anything else I should be spending it on, right? Because I have to spend 3 or I lose it, right? And I already have all 3 of these, which I would spend. Should I just buy a die, maybe? Any suggestions? Any suggestions in the chat? I'm open. Let's play along. Everybody. Feel free to get involved. Throw out your suggestions, whether you think they're good or they're not. So let's get to it. Proximity mine right away, Ryan. Yellow die, says Mike. Proximity mine. When a guard moves adjacent to an exterior destroyed wall, it is immediately shut down and crash gains the power reward. That seems so powerful. So should I just enter like the building by breaking an exterior wall? Is that what it means? Like if I break one of these walls, is that an exterior wall? Or does it only mean inside of a room, like an exterior wall? Or is exterior like out of the map? I know there's that one mission where you have to break an exterior wall to jump out. Is like this only an exterior wall? Like down this way on this side, like right here? Yeah, I'm just not sure about exterior walls. Like I don't feel confident on that, but I know they're in the rules. I know I've read about them before. Let's see if we can find it in the rules reference quick, just to make sure I'm doing it right. If I'm going to do it, I want to make sure I know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, here we go. I found it. Exterior walls. An exterior wall is a tiny wall that separates the building from the outside. This includes the thick black lines separating the hallways from outdoor spaces, as well as any wall separating the indoor spaces with the edge of the playable space. Okay. So I read that as this is an exterior wall. This is an exterior wall, although it's a door, so I can't destroy that, but you know what I mean? And then all of this is exterior wall. Okay. So if that's right, I should be able to take crash, for example, break this wall, drop my awareness here, enter, and then when this bulldog, for example, goes and investigates, when they step on it, they dead. They're gone, right? And I get the key. Unless they were going to play that whole game of if we're not adjacent to it, we don't get the key, but then EXE gets the key even though he's 4 spaces away and all this fluff. I would still just take the key. I don't care. I did the work. I'm taking the key. But yeah, anyways, we could deal with that when that comes up. That's a whole other thing. Interesting. But it only shuts down guards. So we can't do that to the captain, right? The captain is a security unit, but not a guard. The guard is also a security unit, right? So this only works if we do place it in the right spot that we make sure a guard does it. Otherwise, it's not going to work as well. Right, right. I do like that idea, though. If we're going to start down here, getting rid of the bulldog sounds awesome. But I also don't like we have Crucible here that's moving 4 movement points towards our command module. Maybe the command module, I don't know what the command module does. I don't even know for starting positions. I'm not even sure. But the bulldog's not doing anything over here. So it's like I'm not that worried. We could do it up here and break a wall or something. But we gotta make sure that this guy, oh, we could make this guy the one that investigates, but I like leaving this guy in here because he might be helpful for our objective of detecting somebody who is he's in a tech room, right? He can help us drop our awareness chip in there as the command module or something. Mike says, Shannon says, if Joan stuns a guard, memory gets the key. Joan. Is Joan like, Joan's some like little additional, I have not played with that. I've not played with memory yet. I see that they have a chip, but I don't know how it works. I forget. I did read it before, but I don't remember. You cannot choose which guard investigates. You choose which awareness chip is investigated first. Yes, correct. Yeah. But what I'm saying over here. Oh, Center Isle says, you get the key anytime a guard is shut down or stunned for any reason, regardless of where they are. That's what I thought based on the rules before we said. You stun with Joan. The drones distract network card. You get the key. I'm not sure what any of that means after that, but yeah, it's okay. But no, what I'm saying is if I break a wall over here and I choose that awareness chip, it will be like this guard is closest, right? So this guard will come out and try to investigate like over here if I break a wall, right? At the beginning of the game. Okay. All right. So I'm going to take proximity mine if it gets me a free key. I want to do it. I was saying that if you use a network card to stun a guard, you get the key as well. Oh, okay, perfect. I thought so, because in the rules reference, it just says when a guard is stunned, you gain a key if they have one. There's no rules about leaving a key on the ground and anyone being adjacent to a key, free action picking up keys or paid action getting keys. There's no rules about that kind of stuff. So I just always assumed it's like, it just says you get it. Like, it doesn't have to be more complicated than that. But maybe it was something overlooked. But I highly doubt it. I'm sure that came up in design and playtesting. Like, oh, I just stunned a guard that I wasn't near. Do I get their key? Yeah, you do. It says it right in the rules. We looked at it last time. Yeah, I remember Mel and I were looking at it when we were playing before too. And it's like, it says right there, when they're stunned, you get the key. Blow a hole in a room with hiding spot for command module. John saying, should I do that with crash? Is what you're saying? Like do a free one and then like do it here? Like a hiding spot here? Like, I don't even know what chips I need for my reserve either, right? Like, what am I starting on? And have I finished setup? Oh, set up the burn cycle. Where is that? First one. Nice. Done. Bang, bang. Sweet. All right. Easy peasy. We still haven't finished routing our power though. That's the problem. Yeah. And draw imperatives. I already did the imperative, whatever. And we are going to, yeah, we need to figure out. So I get 2 purple. Atheridge, thank you for subscribing. Oh, I also forgot. Well, the starting soon screen was up. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot. Where is it? I noticed that Malcolm Gallagher became a Patreon when the stream was on the starting soon screen, but I was grabbing lunch. Came back, saw it. I forgot to shout it out when we started. Thank you for becoming a Patreon. I put you in the credits already. Thank you for being a supporter of Rob's Gaming Table. Much appreciated. If you're still there, or if you're watching this later, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I missed that. It's a problem when it happens when I'm not like at the command center. But thank you though. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. I am dropping chips and blowing pegs across the table. Atheridge says, I thought I was subscribed already. I don't know what happened. I've heard that YouTube does that. Sometimes your subscriptions will just disappear. I don't know if it's a bug, but I've heard of it over the years happening. I've had that happen where I thought I was subscribed to a channel and then I look and it's just missing. And then I search them up and I'm not subscribed anymore. I think they do things where they clear out like fake subscribers and fake accounts and stuff. And I feel like when they do that every now and then, I feel like it accidentally removes regular people. That's my assumption. That's my assumption. The suggestion is perma-stun the captain. How do we do that? How do we perma-stun the captain? That's a good one. I don't know how to do that, but. RV, I don't get worried about the components I drop. I get worried about what I drop the components on, like the floor, the table, my foot. You know, those are what I'm worried about being destroyed, not the components. If you put the command module in a hiding spot and never move the captain, oh, and never move the captain will never move. Oh, I see, I see. The problem is the command module needs to do this objective, right? Because the command module is a bot. So I have to still do the awareness chip in a tech room when entering a different room. I also have to get the the command module on the objective space in the executive office. So at some point, the command module has to be out and about. Whether I do that at the beginning or I try to do that later, I don't know, but I probably would want to start working on that right from the start. But I see what you're saying. That is a good idea, Mark. Ryan says, won't the captain still investigate if he ends up being the closest to an awareness? So you could pick when he moves? Yeah. I think so, yeah. I don't think there's anything stopping this guy. This only is patrol. Only his patrol is to the command module. So if he's going to investigate or you're in his awareness, he'll still do those other steps. It's only if he still hasn't investigated or pursued, he will then go to this ability and do the patrol. Okay. Okay. Keep the command module as like the last thing we do. Okay. Does the captainship also move the captain? Let's read. Move each security unit one space in the direction they currently face. Yes, because the captain is a security unit. It is not a guard though. So yes, it does. But he's facing in right now, so it won't go anywhere. Yeah. All right, where am I starting? I need to start somewhere. But see how the starting position is like, could be a 30-minute discussion on just like, where are we going? I also haven't routed all my power. I don't know if I should. I'll say the command module, I guess. Spent 1 and I don't know. Is putting the command module down to 3 safe? So I spent 2 from the command module, 1 from me for this. And then I spent 2 on proximity mine. It is weird, right? Yeah, the guard starts facing this way. I double checked. I don't know, I'm on the right space on post 3. I don't know. I didn't make the scenario. Let's double check again, or triple check. Let's triple check. Yep. Yep. That spot is facing to the left on security post 3. I don't know. I don't know. Northwest corner, we're blowing a wall into the room. Right here, right? So that gets me a blue and a purple if I, like, are you saying start with crash here? So I can blow the hole into this hiding spot, which is also a terminal. And then put the command module. Where is this command module? Firewall. Look at this chip, man. This guy's awesome art. I love this one, firewall. And then what, I put firewall behind? So I free break this with crash. And then I let firewall just go in here and hide. It's just in the corner contemplating his life decisions before he has a reason to move. Yeah. Why do I work here? Why is this my chosen path in life? What is the meaning of life? Oh yeah, I got a job to do. Got to run around the room now, or the hallway. Remember, whatever I tell you to do the exact opposite and you will succeed. Brian, I appreciate it. But are you, so wait, what? So you're saying I have to do the opposite of what you tell me to do, but am I supposed to then do the opposite of that and do not what you, you're telling me to not do what you do, but then if I do that, then I'm doing what you told me to do, but then I shouldn't. I'm confused now. I don't know, Brian. Quit being the Riddler and get out of here. Quit being the Riddler villain. I'm tired of it. Cut out the riddles. All right. I love the questions in the chat, the rules questions and stuff. I love everyone's like trying to figure it out. It's so fun. Bob, go away. Hey, Bob. Nice suggestion. All right. Okay. So is this a good starting spot? No, blow a hole where you are, not directly behind hiding space. Blow a hole where you are, not. Now, here's the issue. Why I would say not to do what you're saying, John. Am I wrong in assuming if I enter this room, we could have a guard here that has awareness that sees over to here, right? We could draw a task drone that has 8 awareness, I think, right? Then that means they see 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So if I want my command module to get into a hiding spot without being detected, I probably should break the wall right beside the hiding spot so that when the bot enters it, they're not detected and there's no chance of them being detected. So this is why I'm thinking I need to break the wall right beside the hiding spot. If I break the wall not beside the hiding spot, I risk my command module not being able to use the hiding spot. Am I wrong? This is what I think. I'm trying to be safe here. If I'm going to use a hiding spot, I got to make sure I have the best odds of using it. Also, no, Board Game Losers, that's incorrect. Also a funny name, by the way. And this, maybe you're misunderstanding this is why you're losing at board games. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm trolling. Just kidding. No, to enter a hiding spot, one of 2 things has to be true. You're not detected. You can get into the hiding spot, whether the awareness is on the hiding spot or not. If you are detected, you can't get in there if they have awareness to it. If you are detected and the guard doesn't have awareness to the hiding spot, you can still get into the hiding spot and use it. So it's one or the other, but if you're in both, you can't. If I've explained that right. But go check it out. Bring up the rules reference on Chip Theory Games support website. Read about the awareness and the hiding spots. It explains it very clearly in the rules reference. It's like, yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Oh, if it's a, oh, okay. John, you're saying don't enter the room if there's a guard there. Just wait for them to go and die. I see. I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I get it, John. All right, we can do that. It might take a couple rounds, though. That's the only problem. What if they don't move that far and it takes a couple rounds, right? Because they have to, like, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. It might take 2 rounds, right? As a loser, you say, as a loser, I play rules wrong and every game is an asterisk. Hey, no one plays everything 100% correctly. That is truth. That is true, especially a game like this, like for complexity. Of course not. No, Dan, I was waiting for you. Dan says, have we started playing yet? I had to duck out for work. Now I'm back. No, I was waiting for you, Dan. I was trying to kill time. We're still in setup. Okay, so we're starting here. Is this all good? Is this an okay starting spot? We're gonna bust the wall and let the we're gonna use the proximity mine ability on Crash. We're gonna use the proximity mine here to kill the guard. Oh, the problem is we're gonna take the walker away. We don't want to take the walker away. I don't know. I'm not feeling this play. I'm not feeling this play. Let me think. Let me think. Here's what I would do, okay? And there's probably things that are wrong here. I'm not thinking about what chips to start with. I would do something like... I would do something like this. And then I would use Crash to destroy this wall and do like a keypad action for this room. Okay. And I would try to get rid of the bulldog who has a key. I want that key. Okay. Keys are huge. I love keys. So powerful. They save you actions. They get you in rooms. You don't have to deal with the bull crap on a keypad or wasting dice on a brute force. You can use it as part of your movement. So amazing. okay? So the free key for me is hard to pass up. And getting rid of the bulldog is great versus get rid of our only other known guard. Knowing my luck, I will not draw a guard here. If I drew a guard here that I could kill, that would be fun too. But I might not roll a guard. And I don't want to lose this walker because the walker has the 1 peripheral awareness, which we've already discussed. We can use that to our advantage to enter the room, become detected, leave the room, knowing that the guard cannot see outside of the room and doesn't have enough awareness to reach outside the room. So we would leave our awareness chip behind in a tech room. It is a tech room, right? This is like perfect scenario. Or we can use his awareness to like leave an awareness in the room and try to enter another room like the stairwell to achieve our objective of leaving a tech room with our awareness chip still in there, okay? This little combo right here of being in a tech room, I do not want to mess this up. Not right now. This may be something we need to use. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. But the free key down here, getting a bulldog off the board, leaving this all like fully open. Yes, we're closer to our crucible, who is going to be coming after our command module. But we do have 2 hiding spots in here, and one of them is on a juicy cache. Okay, we're only rolling 1 die in here for surveillance. There is no bot security post, so we will not spawn a guard, or sorry, a guard security post. I keep calling them bots. I'm so sorry. I will continue to do that. It's confusing to me because they are like riding mechs and stuff, so I keep thinking they're bots. Oh, no problem, John. I'll see you later, buddy. I'm sure we'll still be here playing when you come back. Or maybe not playing yet. All right. So there are 2 hiding spots in here. So, oh, I'm hiding it, of course. Damn it. So yeah, we could get into here. Actually, let me move myself over. Ready? I'm just using my automatic chair roller to roll me out of the way a little bit. Okay, there. There we go. All right, so we have 2 hiding spots in here, right? So if we just get this door open, and there's, you know, we could just have our command module come in here with us and hide. And then we have this guy gone. He'll just kind of go over this way. He moves for 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, dead. Okay, so 2 rounds and he's dead. We get a free key. We leave our command module in a hiding spot. The only problem I see is our command module trying to leave their chip in a tech room might be trouble. Because where the only tech rooms I see are here, so maybe we use this tech room. Or I got another one. I got another one for you. We could do something where we bust the wall, but we could use crash somehow. I don't know if we buy swap or what, or start them different. Maybe we start them like this. We bust a hole in the wall, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And he's gone. Right? Because we can put the destroyed chip like here. We kill this bot, we get the key. Then we take crash over this way. We bust into the tech room here. And that has firewall now has a tech room to drop their awareness chip in, especially if we get a bot here, right? If it's a 4 awareness bot, we're in trouble because then we can't leave. I don't know. There's a tech room here, right? We could possibly use, but we might not get a bot in there. That's the only problem. But then we can leave our 3rd destroyed wall action as firewall breaking a wall in here and leaving their awareness and then running this way to this open room that we have. But then we still need to get firewall all the way up here. Oh, man. See the options? Like, see how I could sit here for an hour trying to figure out starting positions and starting route power spending on abilities based on just your opening turn. It's crazy. Because you're trying to think ahead as far as you can on the game, right? And trying to plan the most successful, quickest route. Like, remember, we're at 10 threat, right? And we fail at 26. yes, we could possibly lower threat as we play on the network and stuff, but I have to assume that threat will get raised through this die and other things, right? And I might have trouble lowering threat, so I have to be fast. So obviously if I'm taking way too long to get objectives done, that's a bad thing, right? So maybe starting over here keeps us closer to the executive office. Maybe it keeps us closer to where we can get Firewall to do the objective of floor 1 of leaving their awareness chip in a tech room and entering another room or another room. I would also love to dig into some terminals, because like I said, if we can get that terminal power grid ability to fire off with Firewall to place our awareness chip in a different room. The only problem is if we have Firewall jumping on terminals means Crucible might be moving towards Firewall, because there are no hiding spots in this room, no hiding spots in here, but there are in here. But there is a terminal with a hiding spot up here too. So that could be a play. Like we probably won't, we might not get lucky enough to find a terminal card to help us, but it is an option that could help us make it easier if we get lucky. Jeez Louise, this is amazing. You could also just walk outside the room, get detected by the captain, go back in and solve it that way. Okay, so, oh, from here, like a tech room. So drop out 1, 2, 3, you know, let's say the captain's nearby, right? You're saying become, or move 1, get detected. But we have to make sure the captain's nearby the tech room, right? And then C's inside the room. And then we have to enter another one. The problem is entering a room before your awareness chip gets cleared up out of the tech room. That's the key. Dominic, hello. Glad to have you here live. Ryan says, what tech room are you going to go in then? You're definitely better off in the northwest. Oh, okay, okay. So the northwest, like we have tech room down here, tech room up here, and tech room here. I like working our way up here through the rooms. It's just hiding spots. There's literally only hiding spots here, and that's it for this top area. We have no hiding spots here. Hiding spot here in a room that rolls 2 white dice. I don't think there's hiding spots up here. Yeah, Crucible is like disgusting on this one. Like we have hiding spots here, here, and where was the other one? Here. 5 hiding spots on the whole map. You don't need the walker? You say that now. You say that now. I like to have options though. All right. Two. But you guys are the other players at my table, and I appreciate everyone kind of discussing it. And when I'm playing solo, I don't care. I don't care. Obviously, or I wouldn't love games like this as my solo game of choice, right? Like, you know, because they take so long to set up, get into, analysis paralysis is all over the place. Stream down. Oops. I don't know. Stream seems good on this end. There's no errors on my end yet. Was there a hiccup? Taking time is the only way to go for live streaming. Awesome. It came back. Oh, is it choppy? All right, we're good. We're good. Okay, awesome. All right, let's continue. Yeah, I have no issues on my end. That's weird. Okay, cool. Maybe it's just some YouTube servers, you know, like only in some regions. Maybe it caused a hiccup. Who knows? Okay. So northwest, like this, green, and, blue and a purple, blue and a purple. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if I'm selling you guys on this bottom part enough. I might do a poll. But again, like I feel like I feel like I could get everything done here without anyone bothering me. Like if I bust a hole in the wall and we just let this guy come in and die, he's gone. If we can get our even if Crucible comes down the hall a little bit, if we can get our command module in a hiding spot quick enough, Crucible just stops. I could buy my wall dissolve, you know, and choose whether we become detected on wall bust, but I think we're okay with it. And we have a tech room right here that I could break a wall in and then just go here and enter this room. And objective done for one of them. Do the same thing for another one. I don't know. There's also a play. There's also a play where I just have command module firewall sit in this room, in a tech room, waiting for Crucible. Whichever way Crucible comes in, hopefully I have got a free door open somewhere nearby. I use this room, Crucible comes in, detects firewall, drops awareness chip in here, and then I run out and enter like this room, and boom, I've completed that, and then I continue on my way and try to get up to this spot here. And if I get any free door opens, I can open like this door, you know, this door, things that can help me get away quicker when Crucible gets down there, and also help me achieve the objective of becoming aware in a tech space. But having this tech space over here where there's literally no guards nearby, no captains, I could kill this guy, get in a hiding spot. Crucible might stop here somewhere. I can use Crash to bust a hole here, get theirs completed, you know? I don't know. I feel like I could do like almost everything down here and then just the gun towards, I have to just get the command module all over here, but I could have Crash in an outdoor space, no problem. I feel like down here, I could just get it all done like with low stress and cheese the hell out of the scenario, but I might be missing something. No, Vincent, nothing's happened. Ryan says, again, firewall has to end in the executive office. Yes. If so, the bottom is a much worse options. I don't agree with that statement. I don't agree with that statement. Because in theory, right, your command module has to be out of a hiding spot at some point to do something. So Crucible is going to work their way down to the bottom of the map coming for you, right? You take the other route and you get up to here and you win. It's only like if this guy's dead and this is the bot we kill, we only have this guy running around the floor, and we could manipulate that, right? And yes, he is chasing the command module at 4 spaces at a time. So we would literally be just sitting around here with Crash and spending all our dice for movement and trying to run the command module up. And hopefully we unlock this door for free at some point or whatever, and then get him out and boom, we win. Yeah, so I don't know. Both ways, Ryan, I think both ways are great. But yes, I am going, as being requested in the chat, we're going to a poll. But I just want to make sure I was clear about why I was doing what I was doing. I don't know if I explained everything I was thinking. But again, there's so much, like the card draws, the dice rolls, like so many things could happen that mess up both plans. It's just, I don't know. We got to go with whatever. Where to start? Also, anyone who thinks that we're taking too long to play this game, you can leave and bookmark it and come back later and scrub through all the discussion and get right to the gameplay if you want. Or there's playthroughs on other channels you can watch also. That might help too. But yeah, I don't want any complaints about how long we're taking. I know some of you guys are just joking though, because I joke about it too. All right, where to start? Northwest or south? Or I can put the southwest. The only problem with the southwest is if I bust through a wall over here, it's going to take like 2 years for a guard to get near us. So I probably shouldn't even put that option. Because we're going with the option of proximity mine. We have to get that explosion to kill a bot as fast as possible, so we're not wasting turns sitting there. I mean, we could just grab network cards and stuff, but we got to be doing other things. Like we're on 10 threat. I want to make sure we're like doing things every round. That's what I find fun in the game. I don't like sitting there just picking my nose in the game. But yeah, if we spawn a guard, that could change everything, obviously. Okay, what's happening here? All right, I'll put up the poll for a couple minutes. If you were watching, go in the live chat. You can vote. Are we starting up here in the northwest, getting a blue and a purple chip? Or are we starting down here in the south, getting a green and a blue chip? Are we trying to possibly kill the walker up here and enter this room and hide in here in the lobby? Or are we trying to hide in the utility room where there's no chance of a bot showing up when we enter it? Or killing the bulldog, getting a free key? I don't know. These are my selling points, but yeah. I'm probably missing something. Yeah, if we spawn a guard, this is cool up here, right? But it's like I'm gambling on the dice, and obviously I would like to not gamble if, you know, that'll help us win. So yeah, feel free to get your votes in the poll. I'll close it in a couple minutes. I'll do it once it says it's been up for 2 minutes. So go click your vote. If you want to try to convince people in the chat, feel free to drop in why in the chat, why you'd start one place or the other, or maybe why you'd start here even. If you're watching this later, check out the chat. There's some good suggestions along with the gameplay as we play through these. So if you want to see what other people are suggesting, I might not be reading them or doing them or whatever, but you could get some cool perspectives from other players in the chat, which just goes to show how this game doesn't have one line of play, and I love it. And I love it for that. As if it did, it would be boring and not worth the money or the effort to learn it or put time into it. So that's part of the beauty of the game in my mind. All right. So Ryan's saying it's going to take longer. Okay, so from here, let's count. Let's count from here to get the command module, right? Let's say it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Obviously, things are going to happen. Obviously, the command module is not going to just walk straight to the office that way, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, 17 to get the command module from its starting spot to this room using the hallways, okay? From here, let's say we open the wall here or here. Let's say it's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's actually shorter. It's shorter between here to the executive office. So I don't know. I don't know, Ryan, what your distance, but I know you're probably gaming it already. You're probably like, you would go through here and bust a wall up here, and it's like a straight shot through. But again, there's like, you know, surveillance dice you're rolling, you know? Like we could get another guard in here. There's another security post, right? Like we could roll a guard in here. We could roll a guard in here. Crucible, we'll be running up in here trying to find our command module. I don't know. But yeah. All right, I'm going to close the poll. Thank you everyone for voting. Also, some people might be just voting, want to see the more longer stream, you know, even though Ryan's way might be faster. And I think my way's faster, but it might not be, probably isn't. But yeah, you might just want to see the longer stream and go through this kind of situation. maybe this is where you would start in your game. So it's cool. We can see it a different way. But we'll see. All right, let's do it. So we got our chips. The wrong ones though, because we switched, right? Okay, boom. I feel like they start like this, so Crash breaks this wall. And then we do Firewall keypad action, and Firewall just tries to get into here as fast as possible. Any arguments on that? All right. And remember, our imperative is the next time your agent takes an optimized tech action, you do not get the optimized benefit. Okay. All right. It's all good, Ryan. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Okay. We're good to just start, right? All right, Captain Chip. So this guy is going to move one space this way, and this guy can't move. This guy can't move. One space in the direction they currently face. Okay. Oh, that kind of helps, right? Gets him there a little quicker, maybe? No, it doesn't really. It's all the same. All right. So as a free action, we're going to destroy a wall, right? So we got to use objective beads to track it. So we've done it once. Okay, we've done it once. I'm going to put a little blue bead here to track it. We can only do it 3 times a game. Okay. Do I optionally move in? I don't think so. So as soon as the guard moves adjacent to this destroyed wall, it's gone. And I gain the power reward. Okay. Which is just 1 power, right? Okay. Next, I think is a keypad action to get this open. And then the last one is a move to try to get this guy in here. Now, I don't know if I should optimize. Oh yeah, I gotta get my dice, duh. Yeah, dice. 7. 7 of these blues. Can you tell it's been a bit? A little rusty here, a little rusty. Okay, 7 dice. So like I was saying keypad action here. And then I try to get him to the hiding spot here before Crucible gets going, right? And even if Crucible moves a little bit, we'll still get him in the hiding spot here. I don't know. Now I just debate trying to make sure this keypad action works, or I could even try to make sure that the physical move works. But I think I have enough dice to make sure either work. But I could just make sure this keypad action, the blue, right? I could just swap this out right now and we can ignore, and then we don't have to worry about brute forcing. Or I say screw that and we just go with it. If it's jammed, we're screwed. We just have to deal with whatever symbols are on it. I know it's just a level 1, but if I ignore the symbols on it, there might be no symbols on it and we just open it. And then I have all my dice to just do an unoptimized move to here. And then I can move Crash over this way to get this room open. Actually, I might move Crash actually to here. and I could move crash this way. And what I could do is just try to get in this room legit. And if I get in this room legit, I can then break the wall here and have Crash run this way, and Crash gets their objective done. I don't know. And then I could have... what could I do? I could also have a wall broken here by Firewall as our third broken wall. And then have Firewall drop their chip in here at some point and just run out here and enter this room again. The only problem is Crucible will be on their way down, so we got to figure out which way to go. Like I was saying, we could use this tech room, or from here, Crucible, or Firewall, from this hiding spot, you know, depending where Crucible is, just works their way to try to get to this. To then do this tech room, detection, breakthrough up here, or something like that. I don't know. Also depends on which terminal cards we draw and stuff. But we will have a key card, so that will help too. Oh, am I missing something? Oh, my awareness chip will be here? Even better. Even better. Yeah, he doesn't clear it, right? So that's amazing. That's perfect. That's perfect. Because then Crucible will move. And then we know where Crucible will be, right? So then Crucible will be down here. And then we can run from Crucible, right? That's actually really good. That's actually really good, I think. Assuming Crucible is the closest one, we may spawn a bot in here. If we spawn a bot in here, then that bot will go for it, right? And we don't know. There's so many random things, right? That's actually really good. It's actually really good. Okay, anyways, let's just do keypad action regular. So we could just lose a power and the door's open from our command module. Or we brute force it for 4 AP. I think we just lose the power. I wish I optimized it, because then it would have been just in there. If I try to pass the test, I might not have a lot of movement left. But then I would optimize the movement so I would have at least 2 movement. I think I just lose the power. This is why I wish I didn't spend so much from... What? Okay. All right. Okay. So let's continue. Yeah, so sorry, keypad action. Yeah, I'll just lose the power. Okay. This is gone. Door's unlocked. Oh yeah, we get the free move in too. Surveillance. I always forget about that free move. Oh no, the door's locked behind. Okay, that sucks. That sucks. All right. And then we're going to go to I feel like optimize move. But I don't think so because we have so many dice. Yeah, so let's just do regular move. Okay. So I have 2 blanks, but I could add them to it. I probably should, right? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. Wow. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So hold on, let me just grab this cache first. Boop. What do we get? Oh, we got one from the expansion, EMP meter. As a general action, roll this die. Where is this die? 17. Where are you? As a general action, roll this die and place it on a space adjacent to your agent. The next guard to move on to the space, or sorry, move to a space within number of spaces of this die is stunned until the burn cycle reboots. But it's only guard, not captain. Place this die on the guard as a reminder. EMP emitter. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Okay, sure. Sure. So on the die, there is a 1, 2, 3, and a 4. And no destruction. Doesn't blow up. But it's obviously like one-time use, I think. Yeah, single use. It says right on the card. Derp. That's neat. I don't know if we can use that. We'll try, maybe. Might just get thrown away later, but that's something. Not the key I was looking for, but hey, it's still good. Okay. So then third movement point. I forget what we had. We had 8. Whoops. 8, 9, 10. We had 10 movement, right? 10 movement total. So we just used 3, I think. Well, let's use 2. 3, 4, 5. Oh, hold on. I see. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I don't think we can move crash like I was thinking. But do I just move crash back into here? 1, 2, 3. If I go here for 3. No, I don't want to do it that way. But I'm thinking if this bulldog's moving along, right? He'll eventually see me. If I move here, let's say I move here, this guy goes 1, 2, 3. Then he sees me. But then I can have him like move across this, right? I just want to get Crash somewhere where he's going to do something next round. Which I think, even if my awareness switches here, I can still have him like, he'll go 1, 2, 3. I'll have him face this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. He sees me. And then the next time I could have him go 1, 2, and then he blows up, right? Right. Firewall is the one that picked it up. Doesn't have to hold it. Oh, Firewall picked it up. I'm so sorry. You're right. Brain fart. Yeah, I knew this. Yep. So I don't even use it, right? And the bot can't use it. Yeah. You can always just walk in the room with Firewall and get on the terminal. Yeah, that's true. That's an option. But I don't, Crash doesn't want to do the terminals. I don't want to do terminals with Crash. I want to do terminals with Firewall. But that might not be good either. Because I remember I want to try to get the power grid ability for Firewall. Would be awesome if Firewall can place their awareness on the other side of a door or on a terminal space. Then I could put it in a tech room and then just go enter another room and get Firewall's ability done. I know plans change. I know. Yes, Ryan, I know. This is true. Okay, sorry. Yeah, that's true. I just can't get in there, right? Because the door locked behind, so I can't go to that one. So let's just go here. And this guy will go here. Okay, done. Network. Oh, I need a peg. Man. All right, peg. So we go 1, 1. All right, what are we doing? Choosing clockwise or counterclockwise? I don't have any network cards. I think I just go raise my network level, right? And do the normal thing. Or the usual, I should say. Go there. Network level to 2. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. And then route power, I think I'm good. Degrade the burn cycle. 5. Okay. Good Wi-Fi in the waiting room. Nice, John. Yeah. Okay. All right. Security unit activation. So this guy's not going to move. Oh, sorry. We pick this awareness chip. We go 1, 2, 3. I'm detected, right? He's got peripheral awareness. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we flip these over. Then we go to patrol. There's this guy's chilling. This guy only patrols. He does not patrol if the command module is in a hiding spot. We're in a hiding spot, right? Okay, let's flip this stuff back. All right. Advanced activate pings. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And they don't land on a hub, so they're gonna move out, right? Out to the blue. Okay. Advanced threat. We'll go to 11. All right, back to our turn. Routing power. No. Okay, now what? I could do move. But here's the problem. If Crash moves, I mean, Crash could just do the keypad to open this door, but I don't think there's a point here, but maybe. But Crash, I can't move, because if I move and he goes this way, he'll just move the detection chip, and then the Bulldog will go that way. We want the Bulldog to die, so we have to keep Crash where he is, or we could open the door and come down this way and whatever. But again, I want to destroy this wall from the inside, so we leave our awareness in a tech room and try to get that done. So I'm trying to get up and into the room normally. But firewall could go for the terminal right now. So I could do movement first. So I could switch this out for like optimized move, right? Do 2 free movement. Then on the next one, I could do a terminal action. And then the last one, just move firewall back to a hiding spot. It seems lame, but I'm getting some stuff done. Or I could throw in some network chips. I could do some network, roll some dice for the move, and get a network card to start some network shenanigans. So yeah, I don't know. Lots of options here. Lots of options. Add a ping. Oh, yes. Thank you. At the start of each round, if there are fewer than 3 pings in play, the CEO adds a ping to the core. Yep. Already forgot. Already forgot. Yep. Maybe that'll remind me. I don't know. 3 pings. 3 pings. We all love us some network shenanigans. Don't worry, we'll remind you. I know, right? I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. More than you guys know. More than you guys know. All right. So we got our dice actions. If not 3 pings, add 1. Why? Why? We're only on round 2. Am I wrong? You don't start with 1 in play. So at the first round, we added one. Now we're at the start of the second round, we add another one, right? At the start of each round, if there are fewer than 3 pings in play, the CEO will add a ping to the core. You did. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, just clarifying. Okay, perfect. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, John. Okay, perfect, perfect. You're just saying the rule. All right. Tech or move? Okay, let's do optimize move. I'm not going to roll any dice. Let's do terminal action. There's the power grid. There's the power grid. 2 AP. Like, this is what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. You guys saw me shuffle. I went crazy with the shuffles. 8 out of 30 cards are in the deck. So the odds of seeing it are pretty good, but this is why I wanted Firewall to be the only one to interact with terminals looking for this type of card. Okay, so I'm obviously going to choose option 1. Like, I'm not even going to read the others, right? Until we get our objective done. Okay. So place your awareness chip on any terminal space. So again, I have a security room here. I have a security room here. Now here's the issue. Once I put this awareness chip down, I can't put it in this one. It will be gone so fast that I do not have a chance to enter another room. So like, this is kind of bad unless we can get it to work. If we put it on like a terminal space here, it's going to take a long time for, I guess, this walker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it would be the walker that would come down, but that's okay. We don't need the walker. Once we see this card, we should not need the walker anymore. That's where the walker I didn't want to touch, was until we saw this kind of option, right? So we could throw it down here. We could throw it. We just need to throw it as far away from these guys as possible, which is this one, right? Or it's this one actually, right? And then the walker's going to take 4 movement each time trying to get down to it, right? And in that time, we have to like get into another room, which could literally be opening the door, free movement, and coming back in the door. That's all we got to do, right? So everyone okay if I put it here? If I even succeed, but we're going to just roll 4 dice so we don't miss. Okay, we got a whole bunch. We got 5 AP. We're good. We are good. So we place our awareness chip on any terminal space, and we'll put it on this terminal, right? No problem, Vincent. No problem. No, John's probably trying to type on a phone, on a smartphone, which is going to take longer, I'm sure, than typing on a keyboard. I hate typing on phone keyboards. I have big hands, so it's annoying. That's why I usually don't like type in Discord until I'm sitting on a computer. just likes and thumbs up and stuff. Smash that threat. It's why you chose Firewall. Yeah, I know. Oh, you brought the iPad? Nice. Move, then tech for 2 options. All right, so anyways, we're gonna go with this. I'm putting the awareness chip here, and that's what I'm doing. Okay, so that's out. Okay, final action. I think just move, right? To get him back into hiding. Yep, we're good. Um, I'm just debating. I'm debating him being on the door space so he can unlock it and get out. It just sucks that this door got locked behind him, or he would have just been able to like move out and come back in like right on that move action and get the objective done. That sucks that that door closed on him. Huh. But I'm debating leaving him beside like a door. So even letting Crucible move 1, 2, 3, 4, just so we can get a door open, and then he can do his thing and move back onto a hiding spot. That sucks that Crucible's so close though. Because then how's the command module like getting up to the exit, having Crucible chasing and blocking a hallway? Yeah, I shouldn't do that, right? I have to be really careful here, I think. Leave near the door? But I'm only worried like Crucible will come down to here, right? Then what do I do? Like how do, like, then I have to run this guy like all the way around, having Crucible chasing, which I mean it was something I was already thinking about. But I think I'll just leave it in here to give him time. I'm going to be doing move actions anyway with Crash once this guy's dead. So then I can move him one next round and then maybe do keypad action and go in and out. Push if you need to. Oh yeah, push. Push is an option as long as there's adjacent spaces. Depends. Yeah, push will I'll probably buy push on the final run for sure. With the command module. That's classic play. Classic play. All right. So that's that. Network. Okay. Are we going clockwise or counterclockwise? What are we doing? I have a purple chip. Two generals. Purple and two generals. I want to try to get threat down, right? That's the key. So how are we doing this? If I do purple first, I can get in the second layer, but then I don't have enough to keep moving. I could switch up chips though, if we want to try to drop threat. Or if I go counterclockwise, I could do purple this way. Oh yeah, purple this way. And then 1, 2, and we're dropping threat. There's my answer, right? That's our answer. Counter. Yeah, John says counter. Okay. So we're going purple. We're not passing on any of them. We'll go purple on layer 1. Or I guess layer 2 would be fine too, right? Like if we did purple, we'd go in here. Doesn't matter. And then we do 1, 2. And we drop threat down to 10. Boom, that feels good. Already traffic control ability on our command module firewall is paying off. Because that wouldn't have happened if I couldn't go counterclockwise. I would have had to wait, like put chips in here and stuff, which I don't want to right now. All right. So next is route power. I'm at 7, command module's at 2, a little scary. But I think I'm good. Degrade the burn cycle. 2 or 3. It's a 3. All right. Then we are going to do secure unit activation. He's in a hiding spot. This guy doesn't move. We are going to choose this one. And this guy's going to go 1, 2. Oh, boom. He blows up. I get a key. And a power. Oh, and a power. I see. And a power. Yep. All right, bulldog. Whoops. Bulldog's discarded. Okay. And then this chip is done. We're not detected anymore, right? Once we're out, we just remove the chip, right? Or does it stays there, right? Man, I'm brain farting. Does it stay here because the last place we were known to be? Yeah, I think it stays there, right? And then we leave it on this space because we're not in anyone's awareness. Still detected, right? Yeah. Yeah, because nobody came and cleared the chip. I don't know why I just thought that was a thing. I got there. Whew, okay. All right. Okay, so sorry. We're done this one. And now we're going to investigate this one. So we said this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Crucible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So the walker, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can take him through rooms, right? As the shortest path. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's legit, right? And then he just, like, he's sitting there for a bit. Or does he have to stay in that hallway? I don't think there's anything about him staying in the hallway. I think he's allowed to go through the room like that. But I guess this is also the same distance, so it doesn't matter really. It only matters if this gets cleared. Yeah. I feel like because they can pass through locked doors. And there is a path there, right? And like I choose which path if they're like the same, right? So like I could choose to take them around or I can take them through here, right? It's the same thing, except for this way, if I can clear this by having like a different bot deal with it, like let's say we find a bot in here, this bot will clear this and then he's trapped in there maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he still has a chance to get trapped in there. Scabra thinks they stay in the hallway, but not 100% sure. Yeah, exactly. We can keep them there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm just curious. Like it's I don't know. I can't remember. I haven't read through the rules reference like fully since the weekend or whatever. And it's been a while. I don't remember everything in there, but nor do I want to. To the right of the middle room is the same distance, and he'll blow up when he gets to the breach. Right. Oh, this way? You're saying go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like this? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But he's not going to go to this unless I make a hole in this room so he gets in there easier. Yeah, because he has to be like adjacent to this, like to this hole, like to the wall. So he has to be like in this space. And I don't see a way he goes in this space if he's coming this direction, because that would be like a detour to get into this room right now, the way it is. So yeah, I don't think so. Because that is definitely going this way, is further to get to this one here. Remember, we're going to this chip. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's way longer to go this way than it is this way. And even if he went this way, he wouldn't go adjacent to the broken wall. So yeah, I don't think so, Keith, unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying, which is totally possible. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. We'll just do that. But man, I think he can go through there, but I could be wrong. Maybe there is a rule that they won't leave their area unless they need to go investigate or whatever. Okay. So activating pings. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. So we land on a hub. Let's roll. We're raising threat. Boo. And then they will bounce out if they can, which they both can. Left of where you were, sorry. Oh, yeah, there's no door. Yeah, no door. I was going to make a door. I was going to bust through the wall, but I think I'm going to do it the other way, like go around. And I might still do that. I might still do that later. But yeah, the only door to this room right now is here. So that's the path they want to go in. All right. Advanced threat. Down to 12. Start of the round, add a ping to the core. So we have 3 pings at the start of each round. If there were fewer than 3, we add. Okay. All right. Routing power. Oh, did I forget? When did I get that power? Oh, that was during their round. I have 8 power, so that helps me out for dice right now. Yes. I could route some right away though, but I think I'll wait. So I can start with 8 blues. Because we only go down on power when it happens in our second route power step, right? So I don't have to get down to my max yet. So I actually advance. That's a strategy I don't use yet that I've read people have said. The whole idea of repair, you can do crazy stuff. If your command module has a lot of power, you can give it repair, have it boost up a bot's power before they collect dice. I think there's like a way to do it. It's something like, no, it can't. I don't know how they do it, but there was something I read where they're like using a way to throw power around so that one agent has like a super big play, like a big turn. I'm trying to think, there's timing on that, right? So when would they do that? Because it's an action to do it. Yeah, I don't think they can do it before you route power. So I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Or before you collect dice. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. I don't remember what I was talking about. All that's wrong, I think. Scratch that. Scratch what I said. I'm misremembering, I think. Okay. Let's go with... what are we doing? We definitely need to move. So Crash wants to get into this room before this guy shows up. And then bust the wall out here. He's in a tech room and he gets into this room. I think I want to open this door for that reason. So it's less movement for Crash to get in here to do his objective. That means I have to move 1, 2, 3 with him. And I can move as much with this guy. So optimize move. I roll a whole bunch of dice. But then I also got to do a keypad to open this door. This is the important one. I need Firewall to open the door and come back in to achieve his objective before this awareness chip is gone. But I also want to get Crash in there before this guy comes around the corner. So like both are priority. So I could just do some as big a move as I can, maybe 2 in a row. We'll see. And then just do an optimized keypad for one of them. This guy will go 1. Oh yeah, who's investigating these 2? Yeah, Crucible is going to come down, right? Has to investigate one of them. Interesting. Well, your CM can go above what they start at. They can go to 10 and not have to route down again, right? Yeah, maybe that's it. So if they have repair, they can give all that extra to another bot. Yeah, and then the bot can spend it, but I don't think you can hold it for dice, right? It's only when you get it like on the corporation's turn, I think, that allows you to have extra dice. But I might have that wrong. Oh, so Copper check the rules, says page 35 says nothing about staying in hallways, just that they can move through locked doors and will choose the shortest route. Patrol is the only action where they stay in their area. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Thank you, Sakabra. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I would definitely go this way, right? Because then there's the chance he gets trapped in the room. If for some reason we roll a bot in here and I don't know. Yep. Yep. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking of doing this. I'm thinking of moving. We need to move at least 1, 2, 3. This guy doesn't need to move, but it is okay if we get extra. And we already get 2 free movement here, right? I'm trying to save some dice for a keypad action, but we might not need to. I might actually use a utility chip on the second one to get an optimized keypad action here. So we could probably just open it. And then the last one, I probably want to do a move and put my last physical in. Or I put a network in. I put a network in maybe if I don't care about that much move. And draw a network card, do some movement, and try to get him back to a hiding spot. And any extra movement we have, we just keep moving Crash over here. I think that's the play. Oh, I have a key. I can also get in here easy. Yeah. I only need this keypad. Yes. Oh, actually, wow. Okay. Brain fart. I could keep the key, and then when Crash breaks the wall here to run across, he opens this door. So I don't need to move firewall right now. I don't need to move firewall. I'll just hold the key for this door. So for sure, when Crash busts this open, he just runs right through and doesn't have to stop to deal with the keypad. Scratch all that I just said. I just need to get Crash over here and start working on this door and do it with a keypad action. So firewall is going to just take a nap for a bit, I think. Oh no, but we need him to get out of the room and come back in. Oh my God, it's so much. Yes, never mind, he has to do it. He has to leave the room and come back in to achieve his objective before this is gone. And I don't think I could push it, get all the way over here, break wall and get in here in time before this is gone. Okay. So yeah, let's just do that. Let's go with the original plan. Why would security bot investigate firewall's awareness chip rather than crashes? Because I say so. I choose which security chip gets investigated first. And it won't be the same bot because the bot will flip over once it's done one investigation, right? Isn't that how it works? Like if I choose this chip first, this guy moves towards it, I flip both them over, then I choose this chip, and the only thing left to investigate is Crucible, right? I think, right? That's how it works. All right, I'm gonna do a movement with just 4 dice. I have 2 free here. I just need 1. Maybe only roll 2. I don't know. Yep, maybe I only rolled 2. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got 2. I'll put the blank back. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, 4. Okay. That's spent. All right. Now I'm going to do a keypad action, but I want it to be optimized. I don't think it matters. All right. This is a serious business. We want optimized keypad action. Oh, good thing I optimized it. Anyways, it's fully open. All right, sweet. I'm stressing over here and I didn't need to. Okay. So we open this. Okay. Now we want to take a nice juicy move on the last one. I have a ton of dice. What I want to do is have Firewall step out, enter back into a room while his awareness chip is in a tech room. Boom, his objective is done. And I want to get him back to a hiding spot. So he needs 1. Oh no, he gets free movement out. Free movement out, right? So he just needs 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to get 3 because even if they all rolled blanks, 1, 2, 3, I'd get 3 minimum with all blanks. And he gets back to the hiding spot. All the extra move I want here. So I think I want to make it a network, a tech action. Yeah, I want to do a tech action, I think. Buy another burn cycle slot when routing power? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, good idea, John. Good idea. So I think I'll swap this out. So we can start getting network cards. Oh, I actually can't right now. I could get some power though. The next time your agent takes an optimized tech action. So I can get this done right now. You do not get the optimized benefit. So I just don't get a network card, but I get a free power, which helps us buy that extra burn cycle slot, right? Yeah, let's just do that. So I'm going to use this for move. Optimized tech action, which I'd normally draw a network card. I would do the network card one, and then take an unoptimized move. But I don't get that benefit, right? Or wait, what is the benefit actually? Optimize, take another unoptimized action. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I just get the network card. I don't get the move. So never mind. I'm not going to do that. That would be stupid. Yeah, I have to make it just a move. I can't do this yet. Yeah, I miss out on the unoptimized part, which I need right now. I need to move. So I can't get cute with it, but that's okay. All right. So we definitely have 2 movement points. We're just going to roll all our dice. Holy 2s. We rolled 5 2s and 2 1s. So that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 move, you say? So 1, when he moves in, 1 objective is done. Each bot have their awareness chip in a tech room when entering a different room. Tech room, different room. We just did that one, okay? Our command module has completed their level 1 stem skipping objective. So once we do the second one, then we get our 3 power. But for now, that's great, okay? So that's 1 movement, 2, 3, 4, I think. What did we say we're at? 13, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's fine. That's more than enough. We're good. So he's just going to stand outside the door, right? All right, network. Network. I mean, I can use the key to get in and then keep moving. That could be good. Because what did I do? That was 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I could get to that spot. But then I also could roll a bot in here. Man, I debate using this key right now. Could be really powerful. Yeah, I should. I'm going to use the key. I'm going to use the key. Yep. So sorry, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It'll use the key and move in. 9. We'll roll for surveillance. It is a little risky, but let's do it. Let's do it. So 1 surveillance die in the server room. Mainframe. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's sweet. Okay. And then we said that was 9, 10. Man, I want him to use these terminals, but I also just want to get his objective done. Yeah, we'll just go here on this last space. So this is just to mark that it's a tech room, just to remind me. So that the 13 movement, he lands here. Okay. And as a free action, I know, John, I've played before where literally I rolled bots like 90% of the whole playthrough, and it like drove me nuts. And in this place, every room has freaking guard points. I'm afraid with Ocularity, like that's what makes them harder, I feel. But as a free action, I can do the wall bust thing too on my turn, right? So yeah, I could do that. I could do that right now on my turn as a free action. So let's do that. I'll then put my awareness chip here, and then I get to move out. And we'll put another bead to track it. Right? Might as well. Might as well. So his awareness chip is now in a tech room. I just have to enter a different room, and we're good. And then we have to get command module up here. And I think we can get Crucible to move down this way a little bit. Like, I think we're going to crush it. Like, I feel good. I feel good. Yeah, I think my plans are all coming together. I've been lucky. Like, there's some luck going on here, but I think we're good. Okay, so sorry, network. Purple, blue, purple. Let's look. Let's look what we got here. Blue, purple, purple. Purple, blue, purple. Purple, blue, purple. This is our burn cycle, right? Let's look at our network. We can go clockwise or counterclockwise. Is there a way we can do some threat reduction shenanigans again? We can go boot this guy off the network. So if it's purple to start, let's say we go this way. Purple, I could come in here, or I can go all the way to here. Then I literally could just hit here with the blue, drop threat. Then with the other purple, I could go here and gain a power. Counterclockwise is broken, right? As if I go the other way, I could do purple here. Then I could do blue, which only hits me here. And then purple can knock this guy, which doesn't give me all the benefits. Or I go, I do purple, then I go blue in here, get a power. And then purple, I could get into here on a purple and be on the inside. But then I don't know if I'll get there. Whoops, I don't know if I'll get there. Yeah, I think we go counterclockwise. So if I go purple, I go 1, 2, 3, 4 to purple. Then I move to blue. I go here, I drop threat to 11. And then with the final purple, I go inside 1 transfer and then go here to gain a power. And I go up to 9. Yeah, I think that's good, right? Sound good? Sound good? Firewall, good. Yes. Yes, firewall, good. Firewall more broken than I anticipated. Who knew if you brought the command module that breaks your firewalls, helps you get more benefits on the network? Who knew? Seems like that's really thematic and made sense. Okay. Ryan, I never believe anything you say until I see it physically happen. I never trust you. No, I'm just joking. I know I was like, Firewall, yeah, it seems okay, but like, I don't know. I haven't played with it, right? I have never thought of even going counterclockwise. It breaks everything I've been trained about this game, right? So I never even looked at it. But yeah, very fair. I'm only kidding. All right, let's keep going. Okay, where were we? We just did our network. Now we're routing power. We have 9. So we're going to spend 1, 2, 3, going down to 6 to get the next burn cycle slot. Is that okay? 6 dice? I think that's fine. It's not great for running across the floor, but hopefully we get some more power. Other than that, I would just buy some dice with it, but I think I like the burn cycle slot. Wise Guy says, Rob, have you ever been to Cold Lake, Alberta? Beautiful place. Miss Canada so much. I don't know if I've been, like, stopped in Cold Lake. I don't think so. No. I've been to Banff, though. I've been to Banff, Alberta for, like, a work trip for a week or whatever. That was awesome. Like, so beautiful. I don't know if Cold Lake is on the way there. I'm not sure. I don't know where Cold Lake is exactly. But a lot of the mountains in Alberta, like that area going up to Banff, that blew my mind. That's so gorgeous. Like we took like a bus, like a tour bus or whatever, like a coach bus or whatever. We took up there from like the airport, and man, oh, just the views, like amazing views. So beautiful. But then again, some of it was just all flat land and was kind of boring, but once you get to the mountains, it was like, holy. Yeah, Banff is beautiful. You were there in 2017 for a NATO event with the U.S. Air Force. It would be easy to miss. LOL. Pretty far north if I remember. Oh, okay. No, yeah. No, I've not been there, I don't think. Nice. Yeah, beautiful up there. All right. Where was I? What was I doing? Oh yeah, routing power. We're getting a general chip. That's what we're doing. Okay. I don't know about this though. I know John, it was John that suggested this, right? Buy another burn cycle slot. The only thing I'm debating not doing that is just getting dice. Because then I start with more dice. So I would only go down to 7, which is my max. I would get a yellow die out of it. But then this burn cycle slot's pretty sick for the network stuff. Because it's all about movement now. It's all just about movement. And I guess a keypad action, getting in that door. But it's all about just getting our command module up to the executive office. And yes, more chips up here could lead to that, but if you don't have enough dice to spread across the actions, it's not. Yes, Vincent. Okay, I know I'd still visit the Netherlands. No, I was just joking. But compared to like when you're on this bus trip, going from the Calgary airport up to Banff, Alberta, it's all like flat land in near Calgary, and then all of a sudden you like enter like the mountains, and these are like big, gorgeous mountains, and it's like such a drastic contrast. It's just like mind blowing. But it's funny though, like people in Alberta are like, oh, it's all flat everywhere, but like, man, up in the mountains too, it's like beautiful. You don't need 5. That's cool. All right. Yeah, so I'll just drop down to 6. I don't know. I don't usually buy like a 4th slot this quick, but I don't know. We'll try it. It's different than what I normally would do. And I said I would do what John suggests. I definitely won't fight him. It's still good. It's still good. It just means I only get 6 blue dice on a turn now, which hurts, but I don't know. All right, so we are going to degrade the burn cycle. 3. Okay. And security units. All right. So we can choose these chips. They're both pretty much doing the same thing, except now they can go like this way. So I need to count for this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So they're both equal distance from this chip. But if I choose this chip, this guy's closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, Crucible's going to go this way no matter what, which kind of sucks. So it doesn't matter which one I choose because we know Crucible is coming this way and we know this guy's going to go this way. So are we safe to just say 1, 2, 3, 4 and like do this one or what, for example? And then we just move him 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me know if that's right. So either one I choose, we know this guy's moving first, he's done, right? And I flip it. Then the other one's still up. We know this guy's investigating it and I flip it, right? And they're done. That's it, right? No matter what. Like they're right beside each other. I think it's the same thing either way. I don't think I can manipulate any way where Crucible goes this way, which would be nice. I don't see that happening due to the way I broke the wall here, which maybe was dumb. But then I wouldn't have a chip there to investigate anyway. So either way, he's going to eventually move that way when I break that wall. So right. Okay, let's activate our pings. One, two, three. 1, 2. Oh no, fight. Boom. He gets knocked back. I go down to 1. And then this guy goes 1, 2, 3. And now none of them are on hubs, so they're going to move out. And now start of next round, we're going to add one, right? So let's add a threat, go to 12. And then start of the round, we need to, there's only 2 pings on the network, so let's add 1 to the core. Due to a cron job here, or whatever. Cron job? Okay, routing power. No. We get our 6 dice. Now we're into actions. Let's look at our burn cycle. What are we trying to do? We need to get Crash to go across and enter a room while his chip is in a tech room before it gets cleared. Also before Crucible comes down and tackles him. And if we can get to this hiding spot, even better. Not that it matters that much. But there is also a play where we try to get this door open too. So we could move across, get up to here, try a keypad action to unlock this door so that command module has a path. But we won't go now, obviously, because Crucible's there. So movement is definitely happening. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. We need at least, we get 2 here. 5, 6 would be nice. And if it's only 5, we can move Firewall on there to do the keypad action. But then we have to move him back, which kind of sucks. But what else are we doing besides the network cards after that? And we'll try to get rid of the network lag. Sounds funny. Okay. So let's just do that. Let's just roll 3, 4, 5, 6 would be nice. Let's just roll all the dice. I don't know. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can return these 3 blanks. Totally cool. And we just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We entered a room as Crash. Have their awareness chip in a tech room. When entering a different room, we have our tech room right here. We have our awareness chip here. We just entered a different room. So that means all agents get 3 power, which we're playing true solo. So that means we go 1, 2, 3, back up to 9, because we completed the objective. Now we just have to get 0 followers to win. So we have to get the command module to occupy the objective space in the executive office, and all agents, so just Crash, needs to occupy an outdoor space. So that's any of, we can just get back out here. Very easy, right? So we just have to get him to move 4, but we have to get firewall. We have to get all the way, some way, up to here on this space in this room. So right now the things in his way are a locked door here, a captain that wants to kill firewall, and that has his name and number. And then we also have a locked door up here. I don't think I want to use Crash to help him get up there, but he could help him by busting walls. The only problem is this room has 2 security dice. I don't want to break that wall, roll 2 dice. There's a good chance we get a bot in there, or a security guard, sorry. A security unit, a guard or whatever. But the cool part is there is a hiding spot in there. So we could have a way where like Crash goes out, busts this wall as his 3rd broken wall, and then just kind of gets out of the way, and then somehow firewall gets up into here. The only problem is if the guard in here has good awareness, there's no way we're getting in that hiding spot without being detected. So I don't know if that's the right play. I think we just wait for Crucible to go around to kind of detect these, and then we just boot our command module up as fast as we can, hope he gets through this door, and just jumps on the space while we're outside. That's all you have to do to win. So, and it just has to be like at the end of our turn, I think. You just kind of do that, right? Or like as soon as it happens, I don't know, but I don't think there's anything I messed it up after that. Maybe let Crucible run past you to the awareness chip and move. Hey, Zach. Maybe let Crucible run past you to the awareness chip. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, we have to wait. But I can open this door right here just to have it ready, right? So I'm not completely wasting this whole turn. And I also moved to get in here. So we've achieved our objectives. So now we'll go here. We're gonna do keypad action, which is optimized. Let's see what our keypad is. Oh. So I can ignore one of these symbols and do the other one and open the door, or I can try to brute force it. The only problem is I only have 3 dice to roll. So that's not gonna, brute force isn't gonna work. So if I ignore the utility, I could throw away this chip and just unlock it, or I could add a ping to the network. I don't really want to add a ping to the network. There's already 3 there. That's already a pain in the butt. I'm going to take network cards. I will take network cards. I know I say like I'm doing nothing on the turn, but a turn in this game of taking network cards is still a great turn. Like it's still awesome. Don't get me wrong. I make it sound like it's not great. It is so powerful if you line up things correctly. And we do need to start doing that because I'm definitely not taking advantage of the network as much as I should. So what would you guys do? Would you throw away the blue chip? Because I don't have one to move to on the right here, and I'm not allowed to switch it out now because I'm in the middle of a keypad action. So I'd have to throw away the blue chip, or do I add a ping to the network? I can ignore one of these. Which one do you guys think I should do? Should I pull? Should I pull it? I don't know. I have 3 pings on the network already. I don't know. Lose chip or add ping. Yeah, I'll just do a super quick poll. You guys can vote. I'm polling it. So if you're watching, which symbol or which action should I do? Basically, should I lose the chip and just blank out the ping, Or should I add a ping to the network, which is blanking out the blue chip? At this case, so I have a blue chip here, so I'm able to choose. So I'd have to lose this blue chip, or add a ping to the network, which would go here. And now they're at 4 pings. I don't know. That ping would get in my way probably, but I might just go try to reduce threat, so maybe it doesn't even get in my way right now. But it's just more to deal with. Yeah, because right now I think I can get to that. Yeah, I definitely can get to reducing threat. Yeah. Plus, I might grab some network cards, and less pings on the network might make it easier to land on some spaces on the network cards we're eventually going to draw this turn. All right, I'm going to close the poll. Thank you, everyone, for voting. Let's keep it moving. Can always reboot and get all chips back. Yeah, at a threat increase, how dare you suggest I reboot right now? That threat raising is not Sakabra. How dare you? No, it is possible, but then like I've wasted all these chips and threats going up at a faster rate than I want it to. So I like to hold off on rebooting the burn cycle unless we feel really comfortable and we have threat really under control. But I guess it's not that bad. We're doing pretty good. So it's 50-50. Choose number 2. Repull? No, I'll just tie break. I'll just tie break and say I'll lose the blue chip. I'll lose the blue chip. Done. Easy peasy. I didn't get the vote. I can't vote on my own polls. So I'll just be the tiebreaker. I was thinking of flipping a coin, but that's like, this game's not about like, you gotta like leave as much randomness out as you can. The game already has a ton. So let's just take under control what we can. All right. So we are gonna just lose the blue chip. And it's unlocked. Okay. And we're not gonna move into the hallway. We're not gonna optionally take a free move into the hallway. We'll just unlock the door, call it a day. Okay. Now what I want to do, I think I'm going to throw this chip here, just so we can take an optimized network action. And I get a card, but I'm not allowed to add the benefit because of my network lag imperative, right? So I don't get the benefit, and I'll gain a threat right now and get rid of this card. Or gain a power, sorry, gain a power. I go to 10. 10 power. Okay, get rid of that imperative, finally. This is there way too long. Way too long. Okay, so the network card I'll get is Administrator Privileges. So if I can get to a layer 3 green or layer 3 tech hub on the network, I can turn any one terminal into a mainframe. Do I care? No, not really. Not really what I care about right now. I would care if we never found one of those cards yet that helped Firewall drop their awareness. I would have done that because I would love to get mainframes where we're like not even paying for these actions and just like I could just run to them, do the action, don't need to roll any dice, don't have to have any dice saved. Okay, then I'm gonna move to the last one, just take a network card. Oops. Network card. Layer 2 tech, skip the ping activation step. Oh, this is what I need to happen. That's a good one. They skip their ping activation when they have 37 pings. Yes. All right. So on the network turn, can I get to a layer 2 with what I have here? Okay, hold on. Purple, if I go clockwise, I can literally get to the threat reduction on the first chip. And then I'm on layer 2. For the blue, I keep going clockwise. I'm on this one. And then green, I land on the green on layer 2. Boom, they skip their ping activation step. And then I still have one move off this one where I could just go into layer 3. Clockwise seems good. Counterclockwise, I could go purple. If I go purple here, counterclockwise. No, I could go purple here. Then blue, boom, hit threat, counterclockwise. And then green, go here. Same thing. And yeah, I end the same way almost, I think. I think either way, based on this colors, I end the same place. which is just me ending here and reducing threat by 1. Yep, I think that's the play. So I think in this case, Firewall's ability doesn't really matter because I kind of get the same things completed and in the same area. Unless I start passing on some of these. Some of these I could pass on, so I don't go there, but I think I'm okay. And then that means we get to skip the ping activation step of the corporation's turn. There is a play where I switch out this for a green, and I could do the other network card, but I don't think I want to. Oh, what are you guys saying? Greg's here, says, not sure how I feel about this game yet, but definitely has me interested in finding a copy of Too Many Bones. I was thinking this morning, there's some weird thing happening, and I'm doing it too. Why everyone compares this game with Too Many Bones, why everyone mentions Too Many Bones with this game. I know I do it because I like to tell people this is the same company that made that awesome game. Assuming you've played that awesome game, you might be interested in this game. Or if you've seen Too Many Bones already in the past in the top BGG 100, you know all the neoprene, the poker chips, the PVC cards, you've already heard it all before. So I kind of use Too Many Bones when I'm describing or trying to explain this game. But there's this thing going on where people are like, is it as good as Too Many Bones? If it's not, I don't want it. But it's like, I don't know why they're getting compared like that. Like, A, can you only own one? Maybe. Or B, like, they're both such different games. And C, like, do you even like stealth games? If you don't like stealth games or you're not interested in owning a stealth game, then don't bother. Or there's cheaper stealth games to try to find out if you like stealth games. But this doesn't need to be better than Too Many Bones for you to want to play it. It could still be great. So yeah, I do it too though. I always say like this has a vibe. It feels like some of the stuff from Too Many Bones is here. I get that same vibe, like a long play session, the moving chips around, the tactical nature of messing with the baddies, picking your gear locks / bots before you play to match up with your tyrant / corporation and mission. All that stuff feels very similar to Too Many Bones, but like honestly, like who cares? They shouldn't really be compared. It shouldn't matter, and you may want to buy this one over Too Many Bones if you're choosing. You just have to make that choice. I don't have to choose. I would definitely own both in my collection. The good stuff about both that feels similar is amazing to me. The stuff that is different, I love. I want to have games on my shelf that are different, not the same, if that makes sense. Even though I like getting more of the same because of certain games I like, but even if a game's in the same category, I like it to do things different so that I have a different feel, can experience it, new experiences. I don't know if that's making sense, but yeah, I just noticed that. Like I got an email from somebody saying, trying to ask me how they compare, but it's like, I don't know why I would spend the time comparing them. Like either you want to play more Too Many Bones, just keep playing Too Many Bones, or you want Too Many Bones instead, go buy it. But like, I don't know why they get compared. Maybe it's because of the cost. But then I can start comparing them to other games that are expensive and saying like, oh, well, is this better than such and such big box game? Well, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know what it is. And I was trying to think this morning, I was sitting there for like 5 minutes thinking like, why am I doing it? Why is everyone comparing this to Too Many Bones? Who cares? I don't know, it's weird. It's just something I thought of. I don't know why it's happening. But yeah, anyways. Caleb, how's it going? How's it going, Caleb? Brian, I do miss the health chips. I thought awareness chips would do that enough for me with the whole stacking them and removing them, but it's not. It's not. Yeah, this game is missing the whole idea of stacking chips and sliding chips and getting chips knocked out from underneath. But again, you can play Cloudspire or Too Many Bones to get that in there, right? So I like that it's a different game using similar components. I'm glad it has the components, but yeah, it's making it feel like I'm a baller playing the most premium stealth game, the most expensive, overproduced stealth game, the heaviest, I'm assuming. Maybe there's more higher complexity stealth games. But the ones you guys were talking about before, they don't seem to be more complex. They definitely don't seem to be as higher production. And or they're a lot lighter too, right? But yeah. It's like, I don't know. It's just weird. But I guess if you are in the situation where like you're gonna buy Too Many Bones or this, and you're deciding which one to buy, that's up to you. Like, what do you want? A fantasy adventure game or a like a sci-fi stealth game, right? And thank you, Mikal, for subscribing. Thank you so much. But yeah, so I don't understand. Francois says, seems to me, compared to Cloudspire, that there is more freedom in moving chips with burncycle. Yeah, I feel like I get more vibes from Cloudspire design in this game than I do from Too Many Bones. Definitely I get the vibes. This is like, feels like a lighter Cloudspire to me. That's what I get, like a cooperative, lighter Cloudspire. I know Cloudspire is cooperative, but you know what I mean? Like, you can get 4 people around the table in this playing cooperative. That's not a thing in Cloudspire. But yeah, I've talked about that before. But yeah, I just thought it's funny. I don't know. Like this whole idea of like, I won't buy the game unless it's as good as Too Many Bones. Why not? Why not? I don't understand. Even if it's like a little less fun, like it's a little down, a little bit less of a great game than Too Many Bones is, still means it's above 95% of the rest of the games. If it's not as good as Too Many Bones, but just like a little less, you know what I mean? If in your mind, you know, it's like, I don't understand. I don't get it. But again, if you're already having fun with Too Many Bones, like, and it's constantly hitting your table and your gaming group loves it, you don't really need another game until your gaming group gets bored of that. I don't know. But you could say that about any game. I don't know. I'm rambling. Anyways, back to our scheduled programming. Yeah. But yeah, other people have said the same thing. But it's just I had an email this morning too about it too. And some other people asking me about it. And some people bringing it up on chat. I just thought it was weird. It's like, why the comparison always? But yeah. If you're watching later, drop in the comments below. I'd love to hear, you know, if you have something to add to that conversation. Drop it in the comments. Yeah, Bob says, I don't think they are the same game other than they both use chips and neoprene. Which maybe that's all it needs to be compared. I don't know. Now, if you're new to chip theory games and you've never heard of them before, yeah, you might want to know where do you drop your hundreds of dollars first. Which of the 4 main game systems, right? Hoplomachus, Too Many Bones, Cloudspire, or burncycle. Yeah, I can see that becoming the question. But generally, if you just look at BGG ratings, you're kind of safe to assume Too Many Bones is the better game in general because it's rated higher. But then I would argue, if you're trying to save money, I would compare just core games, right? And what type of game you like, right? So if you're looking for a stealth game or, you know, a MOBA-inspired tower defense game or a gladiator-themed combat game or an adventure fantasy game, like that could help decide which one you buy. But I'd argue that Cloudspire's core set and burncycle's core set are better than Too Many Bones core set. But again, there is still, even compared to Undertow, it's better. But Undertow's the cheapest entry. But then there's the new one, which I keep forgetting the name of, that's going to be similar to Undertow as another entry to Too Many Bones that should be delivering later this year. Why do I always forget what it's called. I always have to be told in chat. What is the new Too Many Bones cheaper starter set going to be called? The one they did the last Kickstarter for. I can't remember the name. And once I see it, I'll kick myself. I don't know. But yeah. Unbreakable. That's it. Thank you. Thank you, Caleb. Unbreakable. So yeah. So I don't know. Maybe Unbreakable is going to be the best core set to try out chip theory, neoprene, you know, kind of design. I don't know. But yeah. But yeah, it's up to you. It depends what you're looking for. That's hard, right? It's hard. So many factors. And Keith says, remember, if you assume, you make an ass out of Sue and me. I love it. Yeah. Assumption is the mother of all F-ups is the the saying I'll never forget. And I think that's like from oh, what movie is that from? That's from the one with like the Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes, right? Is it from that one? The like the one where they're frozen and go to the future? I forget. Now I'm forgetting. Oh my god, I can't remember names. Mike says Too Many Bones is not my favorite. Exactly. And that's what I was saying. I said generally based on the ratings, but also burncycle has not been out long enough to make its way up the Board Game Geek ratings. Same with Cloudspire. Cloudspire is definitely a monster that's going to scare people away, so you won't have as many people playing it. Ah, Demolition Man. There we go. Demolition Man. Yeah, assumption is the mother of all F-ups. Never assume. If you assume, things will go bad. That's right. All right, Demolition Man. There it is. You guys are awesome. Still don't know how to use the shells. Yes. Oh, I love that movie. Oh, I love that movie. Taco Bell. Yeah, Taco Bells are the only restaurant. They won the food chain wars. Yeah. I love that movie in my teen years. Seeing that one, that blew my mind. I was like, I love how they treated the future and like how they looked at it, and just like a kind of like a pessimist kind of way. Is fun. Definitely fun. What's funny is Cloudspire is easily my favorite of their games, says Ryan, but it's the only one that gets the... Wait. What's funny is Cloudspire is my favorite of their games, but it's the one that gets the least play. And I've talked about that before. I've gone all how Cloudspire is fighting against itself to find table time. Based on the way to learn it, the way to teach it. You have to learn all the rules of the game to play it, just like this game. But it's way more complex, harder to teach people, harder to find people to want to play it with you because of the time commitment. But man, I love Cloudspire. That is a freaking experience and a half. If you can find someone to play that with you, it is amazing. It's amazing. Even solo. Like, solo is awesome in that game. But man, the experience of... My favorite experience is either playing co-op with Mel in that game or playing multiplayer, 3 people at the table. Playing a game was so fun. We've done it a couple times. So fun. Just brings me right back to the days of playing like Warcraft 3, you know, 2 in the morning on the PC with some friends from college. So good. So good. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right. Okay. Right. I forget where I was. That was my mental break. Now I forget where I was. We unlocked the door. We did our network cards. We moved on the network. I now have to route power. I'm at 10, right? Routing power, 10. Now what do I do? Just buy dice? Yeah, I'm just buying dice, right? One, two, 3, 4. I might just buy 1 elite die. Is that legit? Or should I buy 2 yellows? Like, the elite dies could re-roll my blues when I'm really trying to get stuff done. Should I buy 1 elite die or 2 yellows? Like, I know the potential of 2 yellows could be higher than 1 red die. Yeah, maybe I'll just do 2 yellows. I just talk myself out of it. But I like the reds way they can get the re-rolls, and then you can make your blues like help you out a little more maybe. Or even make blues go blank to get rid of them when you don't need them. I do love that little mini game. I'll do 2 yellows, I think. All right. So now we're degrading the burn cycle. 4. Okay. Okay then. Security unit activation. So let's choose... I don't know. It does not matter, I guess. Let's choose this one to be investigated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Sure, this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, flip, flip. And then this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's definitely 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna say he's gonna go this way. 4. Yeah, I'm gonna take him this way so that his actually, no, we can do it better. We can do better. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. His awareness is still here. How do I stop that? I can't, right? Because even if I took him this way, it's still 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Damn it. Although he's still gonna go after. He's still gonna go after our buddy. So even if I'm detected there with our command module, he's still gonna go after our command module anyway, right? So like, but if I wait a little longer, he'll continue into this room. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right, let's flip, flip, flip. All right, now what? Are we just waiting another turn? Activate pings. We skip pings now, right? Yeah, we skip pings this one, right? Because of my network card, which was like 30 minutes ago. And then advanced threat. We go on 12. Yeah, I love Cloud Spire. It's just hard to get that game back to the table. That's a hard one. But I love it. I love it. I played so much of that game. Hopefully get it back to the table at some point. But yeah, this one now is like my new like fun one where it's like I'm definitely more inclined to teach this to a table full of players and play it with them than I would Cloud Spire any day. But Cloud Spire solo is fun, but not as fun as this solo of getting into it. Like, but like Cloud Spire is like way more thinky, but I do like it. Like, it's fun to get a scenario, solo scenario in Cloud Spire, go through the rules. It's similar to the missions in this, very similar. It's just the play of Cloud Spire, like thinking about where every unit is going and which power to get. It's just like, it's just a bigger scope. I feel like a lot more to remember, a lot more keywords on the units and stuff. It's just a bigger brain cooking game, but it's still awesome. But yeah, it's just hard to get to the table. But yeah, we'll play it at some point in the future again, I'm sure, on the channel. We'll see. All right. Okay. Start of the round, there are 3 pings on the network. We don't have to mess with them. Routing power, we're good. Dice pool, we get 6 blues. 6 blues, 2 yellows. Okay. Like, we could just run, or we could let Crucible go away a bit more. What do we do? I mean, we could just for fun move Crash up, break this wall as his third, breaking the third wall there, and then stepping in, seeing what the 2 dice roll. If there's a bot that appears, then we just leave. The only problem is that bot may see us leave, and then we got trouble. Then we have our awareness chips up here, and we don't want that, right? So I just talked myself out of that one. Is this just a draw a bunch of network card turn again? Yeah, Locator says it good. Higher cognitive load with Cloud Spire. That's the right way to say it. But me know how to say words good. Ryan says, I honestly was worried I wasn't going to like this at all, even though I went all in. You're crazy. I wasn't sure I was going to like it either, but I was going to back it until I was told I don't need to. I could support it in another way than backing it, as sitting here making videos for you guys, so it's great. Assuming I liked it. There was no guarantee that I would play it on the channel, and no guarantee I would like it. There was nothing forced, which was nice. I do appreciate publishers that are like, yeah, they're not pushy and it's just like, yep, no problem. You do with it what you want. That's the way it's supposed to be. And I don't have to be playing today. So anyone who's watched the channel long enough, if I play a game more than once or twice, I'm having, if I play a game even once, it's usually like, I want to play it. Like I want to try it, right? And show it off, play it on stream, talk about it. But if I don't play it after that one play, it's like, I don't have to. But if I keep playing it and I'm streaming and playing this over other games, it's all my choice. Everything's my choice. So it's like, that just speaks volumes, I think, at like how much I like it, right? Like I don't have to give things a rating or a score. You guys can just see if I'm spending literally like 50 hours on stream, plus the like dozens of hours learning, setting up, running the streams, like when I could be spending that effort on another game. Like obviously I love this game. Yeah, I've not played Anachrony yet. At some point I will. Some point I will. I know it's a crime. I get in trouble for that all the time. But it's not an easy game to find. So, yeah. I blame the publisher on that one. I think I even reached out to the publisher saying, I cannot find your damn game I want to copy. I feel like they just ignored me. I'm pretty sure they're one of the publishers just ignored me, which is totally fine. That's their right. I don't know. I'm good with it, but yeah, if I can ever find that game, I'll try it. But it's like hard to find at retail. Okay. All right. So now on our turn. I think I'm gonna wait. So I think I just make it a quick turn, right? Network card. Oh, I need to get out of the way. We'll do optimize move. 1, 2. Or actually 1, 2. Right? We need to have firewall ready to run, right? Utility. We'll just take a network card. Oh, no way. We found another one of these skip the ping activations. Sweet. Whoops. Sweet. But will we get it? Can we get it? Oh, we can get it. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, we do have a green. As long as, yeah, we have a green to do it. Yeah, we can do it. I think. Yeah, even if we have to pass green, we can do it. We'll try. We'll see. Okay. Then we'll take network card and network card. Layer 3 blue, layer 3 purple. We got draw 2 equipment cards, choose one to keep. Move each ping on the network to an unoccupied node of your choice on layer 4. Boot any pings that cannot be placed on an unoccupied node on layer 4. Okay, we'll try. We'll see what we can do when we get to the network turn. Do I even worry about swapping this out? I don't think so. Unless I want to just dig for more network cards. I don't think so. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. Hey, John. Welcome back. Okay. So that's done. Now network. Purple. So what we're trying to do is get to a layer 3. Purple, green, or blue. But really the green needs to be done. Green is the most important. So we're right beside one. So we could just go pass, land. Carpentier, thank you so much for becoming a Patreon. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. I'll get you added in there. Thank you so much. Thank you, much appreciated. Thanks for allowing me to do this on a Wednesday afternoon. I appreciate it. All right. I can't fight them. I'm at equal level, so I don't want to go clockwise. So I got to go counterclockwise. I could go in here. That's purple. That will move each ping on the network. So I move them all back to the center. Then I go blue. I go out here. Then I go green. I can do them all. I can do them all. I can do them all. Watch this. I think I got it. So if I go purple, I go counterclockwise. Oh no, sorry, that's a tier 4. I need to go tier 3. Yeah, I can't do what I'm thinking. Never mind, never mind. I need tier 3 in all of them. So if I did purple, I get a power. Blue. Oh yeah, that's the problem. Blue, I get knocked off. I think it's best. Oh man. Go purple 4. Go purple 4. Okay. And blue back to 3, then green. Yeah, that's what I was saying, but I then don't get to move them all. So the blue, draw 2 equipment cards, choose 1 to keep. Kung Fu Knower to discard to get 5 AP to a strike. Signal Booster. Oh, there's a new one. When a pig would boot your agent's IP from the network, oh, this might be relevant. You may roll this die and temporarily add its result to your IP's network level, then compare network levels again. Yeah, I think I go for a Signal Booster in this situation, right? Where pings are constantly hitting the network. Which is die number 13. Feel free to argue me on that one. I don't think I need to take out a bot. Or a guard, I should say, or a security unit. 13. So it looks like it can be destroyed, or I could get it back if I roll like a 1 or 2. On a 3, it breaks. Yeah. So it's a 1, 2, or 3, and on a 3, it busts. It's overloaded. I think Signal Booster, right? Like I don't think I'm gonna fight Crucible. I mean, I could. It's only 20 to knock out Crucible. Or to shut it down. Only 20. Can I roll 10? Yeah, I can roll 10. And then add 5 to it to knock out Crucible. That could help, but I think Signal Booster is more fun. It's different than what I usually do, so I have not seen it yet, so let's do it. Signal Booster, says John. All right, Signal Booster is where we go. Yeah, that's a could go either way there. All right, because yeah, we're gonna get hit for sure, like at some point. That can save us from leaving the network or getting booted. Sorry, getting booted, not banned. Okay, then let's continue. So that was this one. Shipping manifest is gone. Okay, and then we do, that was blue. Then to the green, boom. Then we skip the ping activation step of the corporation's turn this round. Let me just put that there. And we don't get this one. No safe mode. All right, routing power. We're at 6, we're good. Command module still at 2. Let's degrade the burncycle. Question mark. Question mark. We can decide which chip to degrade. Well, we want movement. Do we? Yeah, we will want movement because Crucible should be gone. We can then run keypad action if we could. I doubt it, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If we can get 9 movement points, we just need to roll 7 AP because we have 2 here. If we can get up here, we can take an optimized keypad action. That would be golden. So I think I'm degrading this one, and then we would just throw this in to do a kind of movement. If we open the door, we could take an optimized network and get a network card and then move in and we win. Assuming we've got crash out here. But that's not guaranteed. So we'd need actually more than 9 movement to get crash out here. This could fall apart, but we'll try. Swap a chip for power. Signal booster. Swap chip for power. All right. Anyways, okay. So now on to security unit activation. So let's choose this guy to just clear off firewall's chip. Okay, he's this way facing. Then Crucible 1. I debated having Crucible try to get to the other one. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then we do a swap where the other unit would come out into this area and he'd be patrolling out here. I don't want this guy out in this area, so then I can get onto an outdoor space, don't have to worry about him in my way. But it might be a better play to do that. So this also gets cleared, I think, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we'll flip them back. Flip this one back. Okay. And then activate pings, but we skip it because we got cookies. Web browser cookies. Wait, these are real cookies? Lame. All right. And then advanced threat. We're at 13. So we now just unlocked admin rage. Whenever a ping boots an IP, both the IP and the CEO decrease their network level by 1. Okay, but that'll help us with this thing too, right? I have a question. Does this raise our network level or just, oh no, sorry, temporarily adds. Never mind, it says temporarily. Never mind, I missed that word. Temporarily, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Never mind. Okay, good to know. Okay, we advanced threat. There are 3 pings on the network. We do not add another one. Routing power, we're good. Dice pool, built. And then, yeah, 6 blues, 2 yellows. Actions. Move. Rolling all of it, I think. And then maybe some blues come back. If they don't, that's fine. But saving 2 would be great. I'm going to risk it. Let's throw them all in. You were 1 move from power hub in the network step and left a degrade chip. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine, John. I'm okay with that. I know I could have more dice now. You're right, but then, yeah, that's true. I see what you're saying. You're right. You're 100% right. I agree. I agree. I misplay there on my part. Definitely misplay. Okay. So we got 1 blank. Ugh. And the rest are good to go. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I probably shouldn't have rolled as many dice, but I did. I did what I did. Okay. Optimize keypad action. A blank. Blank, 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 blank. Door is open. Now I'm afraid to take my free movement in. Because we could have a security guard on there. I need 1 movement point, but I don't have faith that this will roll a 1. But if I do, we win. Because I'm on an outdoor space, he'll be on this space. If there is a bot there, he's going to be attacked. But then I could just move next round, so it's fine, right? He has 2 powers, so I would just go down to 1. There's nothing that would kill him, right? Like there's no other secret way I would lose another power that I'm not thinking of. I don't think so, right? Go back in Crucible. We'll see you when he moves. No, I want to stay here to possibly win the game right now. Crucible, yeah, he could see me when he moves. That's totally fine, though. Does he change his direction? No, he doesn't. He's patrolling. So he would see me, but then would keep going. And I'm okay. By that point, hopefully I've won. So we're going to take the free movement. We're going to gamble. I have 1 die. This is so risky. Not really, but I think. Unless I'm missing something. So we'll surveil the room. Hopefully it's not a bot. Hopefully it's not a bot. Hopefully it's, I don't know, gain of power? Gain of power! I believed, Dice Lords. I believed. All right, we gain a power for our command module. So it went even the other direction. All right, then we're going to swap this one in. And we're going to take a move. We got a 2! Oh yeah, we'll take a network card, sorry. Network card first, doesn't matter. And then an unoptimized move. I got ahead of myself. We move for only 1. And we are officially on the objective space with the command module. And all agents simultaneously are on an outdoor space. So we got objective space in executive office. We got crash on an outdoor space. 2! We win. We win. We have 0 followers, which seems accurate. Seems accurate. There we go. That's how you do it. Where's Ryan? I told you the South was better. No, I'm just joking. No, for sure the same kind of shenanigans could have happened going through here. This just relied on more chances of rolling bots in rooms. And yes, we could have dealt with them, no problem, I think. We could have used Crash to break through walls, no problem. Then Crash could run back out, get to an outdoor space. And yes, we could get the awareness thing going. We would have done a terminal. We would have saw that chip. I would have placed a terminal in a room way down here. You know, we would have had those guys leave there out of our way. It would have probably worked out awesome and just as amazing going this way. If not better based on some of our luck. But, I think it's fine. Lots of ways to win is what I was trying to show there, which is great. Ryan still doesn't believe it. I love it. So yeah, that's how we did it. So who is it? Jean Roger, I think it was. Thank you for suggesting this scenario. Oh, I closed it. Where was it? Where was it? Yeah, where? Why I want to do it. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, Jean Roger, thank you for commenting on the last stream, asking for this done, saying it was hard, difficult. Ryan, thanks for your help. John, everybody else who helped. But Ryan for describing like how it was for you and you know your command module, the way it went. Everyone for voting, deciding on which way to go, that kind of stuff, what to play, what to keep for cards and stuff. Definitely fun. Definitely the hive mind. Like we definitely cheated. Like I'm playing solo, but you know, we got like 6 or 7 at least players in the chat. They're all like throwing in thoughts and options and stuff, which is like, yeah, we're cheating. But that's the way I would approach it. So hopefully all that explanation at the beginning of all the decisions of command modules, bots, starting places, trying to dig for terminal cards to move awareness chips elsewhere, using wall breaking, whether you have crash or not, you could still use wall breaking to achieve the objective. Also, it helps you, if you do it right, get you out of the scenario back to an exit space, or it could help you get into the executive office easier with your command module. And yes, having Crucible on this scenario with only 5 hiding spots, you got to get a little lucky because even in those hiding spots, if you have guards appear in those rooms on their posts, that could lead to like them seeing you. But I think this room was key because I love the utility room because there's no chance a guard is going to spawn on you in there. And the hiding spots are right there, free to go. And they're right near the start. So I like those better than this possible play where this room, where it does have awesome hiding spots, one with a terminal, which is amazing. And you could be fine moving in there off of a broken wall. But if you weren't playing with Crash, you know, and you're just trying to go in this room, there's a chance you get a bot there that has awareness, you know, that sees you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck getting in the hiding spot. Then it's maybe a little harder. So yeah, I'm trying to picture like if you didn't have Crash and, you know, there are ways to do the scenario. Again, the terminal cards, The breaking through walls in general also really depends on who your captain is. That could change up which bots you see, because some of the captains have you starting with level 3 bots, level 2 bots, bots on different posts, you know, different patrolling and stuff. Yeah, now I understand Firewall. So I'm happy that, one, I got to play Crash on stream. I've played Crash once before off stream, so I knew the power of breaking through walls. And it's cool. I really like the way normally with Crash, you want to do this wall dissolve. I usually buy that like right away. So when anyone breaks through a wall, you don't have to drop your awareness chip to become detected if you don't want to after breaking a wall. Any bot. But in this scenario, you want to be found. So it's kind of fun to have the free wall breaking and like not value wall dissolve as I usually do. So that was really neat to kind of play Crash a little different. So it was fun. But yeah, having Crash definitely was helpful. The terminal card idea. So anything helping you with terminal cards, tech actions, all that stuff I think is great in this scenario because you have tons and tons and tons. 10 terminals, tons of terminals. So you can dig to try to find one of those 8 cards that has some kind of power grid ability to place your awareness chip on a terminal or on a door. Because again, if you can place your awareness chip in a tech room, and then you just have to leave a room, enter a room or something, because you'd obviously be getting this on a terminal space, so you'd be in a room. So you just have to be able to leave the room and come back in while your awareness chip's still on the board in one of those tech rooms, and you're golden. So that's a way to beat it with terminal cards if you can dig for one, 8 out of 30. But again, you have multiple terminals to hit. You're bound to draw into one at some point. Just remember to do the terminals with the bots that still need to achieve the objective. Don't start using up terminals for bots like Crash or bots that already got the objective done, right? So yeah. So Francois says 2 hours setup and preparing and 1 hour and 30 minutes of play. But again, in this game, I know you might be joking, but I've talked about this in the previous Burn Cycle streams, is half of that setup is already gameplay. Just like Too Many Bones. It's something that new players don't understand, is that part of Chip Theory Games design is the decisions you make in setup for the mission, the captain, the tyrant, the gear locks, whatever it is in whichever game. That is the gameplay. Like, you need to start doing that right from the beginning. It even says it in the rule book. Take the mission, read it over before you decide on your bots and your command modules. Try to put a team together. If you're trying to save time, yeah, just randomly draft from bots or give 2 bots to each player, let them pick one. But that's missing it, especially in solo. I really think part of the fun in solo is trying to start gaming literally from like setup. And I think it's awesome with that. So you got to remember that setup is long because I'm already in the game. I'm already picking my captain or randomly, and then deciding how to beat my captain by picking the right bot, where I'm starting, which chips you're getting. Like, literally, you can't set this game up fast. If you do, you're just at the will of the randomness of the game, because you're picking random bots, or you're picking from 2 bots, or you're rolling a die to pick your bot. Your starting position, if you just literally spend 2 minutes on it, it's fine. You can do it. You can play that way. Nothing wrong with playing that way. But me, I like the challenge of like, excuse me, trying to game the game right from the beginning. The only real mindless setup stuff is putting out the floor tiles, the surveillance beads, the terminal chips, the cache chips, and the mandatory security unit. And I guess after that, it's all like, you know, maybe the captain too, right? Like, I'm a heavy believer that you can pick your captain or randomly pick your captain. It's your choice. But I think by default, you're supposed to randomly do your captain always. But I find it more fun to like have a reason for the captain, either to make it more challenging, to make it easier, to make it more interesting, even to have a captain that interacts with the mission more, like the mission setup or the mission rules, I think is fun. But that's up to you. You do whatever. I picked this one again because Jean Roger said this was the one that they were having trouble with. So, but yeah. But I don't like to rush the decision on which bots I'm picking. But again, I'm playing with the constraint of I'm trying to play with bots and command modules that I haven't used on stream really yet, just to show the different stuff in the game, to show how different it can be. But yeah, at some point I'll just say screw it and just play with whatever bots and whatever command module, even if I played them already. And John B says the lore of this game is you are a team preparing for missions. Yeah, you're gonna go, and it even says that in the rulebook, the way it describes it is, you're breaking like into a facility, you're planning a heist. Of course, you're gonna spend lots of time planning, assembling your team, looking over maps, you know, finding the tunnels under the building, you know, the air ducts, the network schematics of the building, whatever. You're gonna spend a lot of time preparing for that eventual, you know, the break-in or whatever, you know? You've never seen a heist movie, or, you know, where they're sitting there like, it doesn't take weeks of planning, you know, finding the right people, the right getaway driver, whatever. You know, it's like you got to plan for it, right? It's like planning for a job. So that's the best way to describe it. So yeah, I know there's jokes that setup in this game is too long, and I've even said it. It's like 100 steps. It takes forever, but it's like you got to understand. Like I was joking. It's like part of the game, right? But it is a lot of setup. But yeah, you should be already like sitting around the table with your other players too in a multiplayer game, like really deciding like, okay, guys, here's the mission. Here's the captain we drew. Here's the guards. Now, what kind of team do we want to put together to deal with that? You know, here's the threat meter. Like, here's the threat meter, the mission rules, you know, the captain we drew. You know, you place out your network stuff first. You look at the floor layout, and then you go, all right, guys, here's our like 10 or 14 bots. Let's put together a team. And that is like part of the game. I love it. And then when you get to the starting points, like you're just picking like where to start on the outside. Like that changes like your whole path through the game. It's crazy. Like we could play this again and start up here and it would be different, right? I think that's funny and interesting. Definitely interesting. John B says, Mission Impossible 8. Let's just break in and see what happens. Yeah, no, that's not the way I want to play this game. But you can. You can play this game that way. You can just divvy up the bots. You can shuffle or roll a die and go, here's 2 bots, pick one. Here's 2 bots, pick one. Here's 2 bots, let's pick our command module. You know, let's pick our command module out of these 2. You could do it all random and it's fine, you know, with a little bit of choice. And then just start moving around chips on the board. Like if you want to get to gameplay fast, you can do it in like 15 minutes, set up the board and pick your bots and go. Like it's also fine. Yeah. It's not an issue. It's only if you think it is, then run. But yeah, I love it. I have no problem with it. You guys see, like, look at all the games on the channel. Yeah, Copper's mentioning the live stream. You add in like extra time for that, but and the discussion with the chat, right? Like if you're playing this solo, you're not sitting there going, hey, honey, what bot should I use? Like I'm sitting here getting to ask you guys. Yes, you're my honey. I get to interact with you guys the whole time deciding, right? So like you would do that more only in a multiplayer game. In solo, you're just deciding yourself, right? So that speeds it up too. Like I only took 5 minutes before the stream to pick my bot and read the stuff and then decide on narrowing it down to like the 6 command modules I wanted. But it only would have taken like 2 more minutes to sit there and narrow it down to like 2. And then, you know, maybe I roll a die or just pick one, whatever. So yeah. Brian says, I use the Leroy Jenkins method and say, what's the worst that could happen? Yeah. RV says, Too Many Bones is slower than burncycle because of the card sorting you have to do. Yeah, it's just kind of like a deck building game, right? You have to go get all your modules, put them together, find all your baddies and stuff. This game hasn't got that bloat yet, I feel. It could get there though. But I do like how it's just like, you know, shuffling your baddies like 2 seconds in this one, your security units, right? Yeah, I do like the less choice in that regard to help keep things a little quicker. Sorry to hear that, Ryan. Sorry to hear that. That's cool. Sorry to hear that. Well, at least you got your game done. Nice, the camera. Oh my god. Spencer's here. Just popped in to say hello from my new job. Oh, congratulations. 9 to 5, no more bartending. Okay, that's no more like working till like 3 in the morning and dealing with people who are full of alcohol. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yes, I will go back to work. I will watch later. No, you can hang out in Slack for a bit, but you are new, so you should probably not be watching streams at work. You have to get through your probation period first. Then you can join our streams during 9 to 5, Spencer. And RV says, fewer enemies also makes it a little less unpredictable. Like, you're not going to suddenly draw a 20 perception. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, I got to check out John B's comment. If I was really your honey, you would have bought IP Spoo. John's not letting it go. I love it. Who said I always listen to my honey? I don't always listen to my honey. I don't. You guys see that? You guys know. Otherwise, we wouldn't have a couch emoji if I did, right? Sleeping on the couch. Sleeping on the couch. All right. Oh. Yes. Probation period, aka orientation. aka orientation. Oh, wow. All right. Well, that was awesome. Again, I think I've given all my updated thoughts after playing this game. I think I'm still there. I'm still loving it. It's still great. I don't know. I want to play more. So we'll be here Friday in 2 days. Stay tuned for that live stream. Make sure you hit subscribe. Hit the like button. Helps other people find it on YouTube. Subscribe so you can find your way back. Turn on notifications if you want to get the notification. Or you can check the video description. There is a playlist link down there to find the other burncycle streams, plus all the other Too Many Bones streams, Cloudspire streams. If you're interested in other chip theory games playthroughs, I have all that stuff linked down below. It should be there. But yeah, you can find the next stream and set a reminder. You can notify yourself for it so you don't miss it. If you're watching this after it's over and before the next stream, so in the next like 24 hours or so, feel free to suggest a scenario, a mission, and I'll look into it. Maybe we'll play it on Friday. This is the problem, that one floor takes me like 4 hours to stream. So I'm scared for 3 floors. Unless I just literally pre-plan everything and just say, this is my setup, let's just play. And I kind of like not go through all the selection at the beginning. I could save ourselves like 45 minutes. But yeah, I could play it over 2 streams. I did play 2 floors, I think, right? I feel like I did play 2 floors, but yeah, if you have a suggestion for a 1 or 2 floor scenario, I should say, drop it down below. At some point, I'm going to play a 3 floor stream. I just need to start way earlier in the day, or maybe have like Mel with me and we can like push through it a little faster. But I thought solo would be quicker, but I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is. I know, Ryan, I know I've played streams for like 8 hours, no problem, and I can. But if 1 floor takes 4 hours, that means it's like a 12-hour stream. You get it? I don't know. I think I did a 2 floor and 6, right? Yeah, I did a 2 floor and 6.5, and that was with explaining the whole game. I think this one I just went way too long in side chats and all that kind of stuff. I would really have to like keep it on point. I don't want to rush it, but I just need to like cut time where I can. Because I know other people aren't going to want to watch that whole thing with me on that live stream. Not a lot of people can sit there for like 8 hours and watch the whole stream. Yes, I know people will come back later. They'll pop in and out. They can watch the archive over a few days, whatever. I'm not worried about that. I just worry a lot of people will fall off if I like stream for like 10 hours. I'm gonna have a lot less people at the end hanging out. A lot of people not want to join in the middle because they won't know what's going on. I would obviously have the objectives and everything on the screen. so we kind of know where we're at and what the goals are and stuff. I'd probably put that on the screen permanently. But yeah. Yeah, John, that's true too. John's saying less planning for the second and third floor since you're not selecting new bots and stuff. Yeah, you're just like deciding, you're not even deciding where to start. You're already like in your safe zones. You're just like, okay, which way to go now? But what I worry about, John, is the planning at the beginning. So I know what I would do. I want to look at all 3 floors on stream. That would help us determine where we start, which safe zones we're going to try to get to, because the second floor we want to be here and the third floor we want to be there. You know, because there is planning in this game of properly knowing your second and third floors, so you don't accidentally go into safe zones that put you in a really bad spot or make it harder for you to get the objectives done. And that is part of the planning. Like, you are supposed to do that before you actually play. And I probably would want to do that on stream. Yeah. What I would probably do, I think maybe next week, what I could do is if people are still watching these and they're still getting decent views, I could do it next week, just schedule 2 days in a row with no evening stream in between. And I could just leave the game on the table, play like for like 4-ish, 5-ish hours, stop, and then come back the next day, or maybe even 2 days apart, like a day in between and no streams in the evening. So basically I can leave the game on the table, right? And I don't accidentally mess with anything. And then and mess up my setup for the next one. I'm sure it would take a while. I'd take a picture and everything, but you guys see, I have trouble putting floor tiles down properly. But what I could do is just come back like 2 days later. That might give people time to watch the first one to then catch up, so then they can join for the second part and join in. I don't know. It's just a theory. Oh, Ryan says, I never do that. I plan for the first floor and second and third, I wing it. It says right in the rule books, like it talks about, looking ahead and planning as part of like the intentional design of the game, and what you should be doing is planning your heist. And that's why I'm going to win every single time I play, because I make sure I game the game as much as I'm allowed. But yeah. Keith says, sounds like 2 hours for prep and chat and 2 hours per floor. Yeah. So that's what, 8 hours? That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, it would be an easy break at the end of a floor since you have to rebuild it. Oh yeah, true, Sakabra, yeah. So if I want to play it like multi-days apart with another stream in between, another game or something, yeah, I could just dismantle it, and then when we start the next floor, I just set it up from scratch. That makes sense. And all the cards just stay in the holders and stuff, so like I don't need to like put away stuff really. That'd be sweet. Yeah, that's pretty sweet actually. I just have to remember where all the pegs are on my mats and stuff. I would just take pictures though. It wouldn't be hard. Because some of the pegs fall out when you like pick up the mats. I've already tried that, but yeah. Just wait for the burn cycle brain burning bots expansion. Nice. Yeah. So again, if you're watching this after the stream is over, feel free, if you have a floor 1 or floor 2 scenario, drop it down below. That's what I'll play on Friday. And then after that, we'll try to set up some kind of 3-floor stream. And again, I have the expansion. So whatever that other faction's called, Biodefend or whatever. Yeah, you feel free. Pick a what was I gonna say? Pick a Biodefend Corporation mission that's 1 or 2 floors is fine. I think they might be harder. But again, we're going to all work together. We'll pick our bots, command modules, starting positions, all that stuff, based on the scenario, and see if we can figure it out. If we lose, that's fine. I just want to play, so I don't care. But I will be competitive about it, and we'll try to win. Because that's how I do. But yeah. Yeah, thank you, everybody. That was fun. That was a fun one for sure. I appreciate everyone getting involved in all the decision-making and, figuring it out with the polls and the options and the discussion of which way you'd play and which way I would play, and some that agreed, some that didn't. which just shows the beauty of the game and the decision space. I love it. Ryan says, I think I found Salida to be the hardest by far. Have you played any of the Biodefend ones, Ryan? I thought Biodefend, I just assumed it would be like more difficult because like an add-on one, you know? So it's like, and I think it even talks about it on the back, kind of describing it as like your hardest challenge yet. But maybe that's just like theme. I don't know. Yeah. All right, cool, cool. Scobber says we've only done the first corp so far. Yeah, until today I've never played anything but Need Chain also. No worries, Vincent, no worries. Ryan says, I have played Biodefend and one I've lost twice to Salida. If I'm saying that right. Okay. Okay. Well, either way, yeah, it would be nice to try Salida or Biodefend, but I don't mind playing a Need Chain scenario or an Ocularity. There's so much in this game I want to try. Like, I'm okay playing the same corporations and stuff. It's all good. I just want to try some different things and, you know, I want to see how it goes. Anyways, thank you all for watching. And the next stream is tomorrow night. We're playing more Folklore of the Affliction, back Friday with burncycle, and then more Folklore of the Affliction on the weekend. And I'll probably schedule another burncycle, like I said, for next week. Another solo stream where we try 3 floors. Or maybe I do it 2-player with Mel and we do it the following weekend and play 3 floors. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But again, just drop it in the comments below if you're watching this. You know, 1 or 2 scenario you'd see. And then even if you want, leave suggestions for a 3-floor scenario. Which one you think would be fun to play on stream in a solo. And then maybe one that would be good to see a 2-player. And maybe I'll pick and kind of help with the decision making there. But yeah, if you have the game and you're kind of looking through the missions, you're like, oh, or played them and you think one would be fun to watch, you know, even one you've not played, you know, your call. Just leave it down in the comments below. Maybe we could do a poll, you know, on you know, among the Patreons, YouTube viewers and stuff like that. Maybe you can decide there. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Anyways, thank you all for watching. I'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.